Everybody put on a little show, finishing up the tires. So for those that don't know, not only does drifting, make awesome clothing, they've got a lot of cool swag out there, but they really provide you with any part that you would need to build a drift car. From A to Z, from bumper to taillight to any engine part, they really got everything in stock. Cheering you guys on. Give him a big cheer as he comes around. The more pumped up you guys feel. Sean Booth, Adam LC, and Samuel. So the guy in front, Sean Booth, I was asking the Drift HQ guys, tell me a little bit about Sean Booth, and they're like, this guy's known as the pro killer. Look at that drone! All up in the mix. Guys, put your hands together! All you guys! Road trip They don't have much time to breathe, but they have to take a lap to keep the temperature down. Also, the thing is, when you do that with tires, that's a lot longer too. You're cycling the heat cycle of the tires. Just keep going. Adam LC right on Booth's score. Inches away. And then I'll transition, just wait for him to track with a 2JZ S14. This thing looks wild, man. He's got some cool dimple die turn signals that aren't turn signals anymore, but the fabrication that's like peeking out from underneath the bodywork of this car is pretty wild. I'm a fan of 2J S14s personally. Interesting way to talk to somebody. I just do a donut, just pull right up to them. Just do that in all times. Roll up to the drive through that way. There we go. Rosie and Melendez. Yeah. All the way from, let's see, are they coming out? There they are. All the way from Quebec, Canada. Car is owned by this nice gentleman, Philip, behind me. And guys, bring your
Hello everyone and welcome back to HyperFest 2023 here at VIRginia International Raceway. We've just got Thunder qualifying now going underway today here on Saturday. Started off much nicer than yesterday morning. We've got a little bit of clouds but blue skies and sun. I'm James Pardue once again, joined by DJ Fitzpatrick. And we're starting off a little warmer than we did yesterday, but it's going to get even hotter this afternoon. DJ, how does that kind of change your approach as the weather changes from qualifying to the race?
Well, a lot of these guys were here yesterday testing tuning. They may have figured out their tire pressures where they wanted to be yesterday. VIR does get pretty slick as the sun comes out. It just bakes, and especially coming out of turn one, such a low-speed corner, they can struggle to get the power down where they think they are. We already see here in qualifying, look, and we've got a car disabled at the exit of Oak Tree. Hopefully he's enough out of the way that we can stay green here in qualifying. Qualifying is very short today at only 15 minutes. So hopefully they can keep green right now.
Yeah, so pretty decent field of cars out here. We've got 9 different groups here that comprise our Thunder qualifying here today. So yeah, already 5 minutes gone by. So they got 10 minutes to find a gap out there on the track. Look now as some of our cars come across the line for their first flying laps here. Looking at Camaro Mustang Challenge, the 868 of Simon Mayers is up at the sharp end. Who are you looking for in this qualifying session, DJ?
So in CMC, some of the Team Top Dog always very strong here. We're missing a couple of the regulars in CMC, so I'm expecting Team Top Dog to get on top today. He usually doesn't qualify in first, but he's able to make it happen in the races. We've also got GTS3, very strong field here today for HyperFest. Eric Wong already putting in a good lap. Eric Wong has been racing GTS itself for over 10 years. He was racing GTS before I even joined racing back in 2011, so he's really been around. But John Hubner just jumped up to the top there. This year, John Hubner really coming into his own. Yeah, he's always been battling out with Vernon, Eric, and the rest of the field there, but John Hubner has won qualifying, has been on pole, and won most of the races this season. So look out for John Hubner. Peter Agopoulos really got his car together this year, so he should be up at the top as well.
Yeah, so unlike some of our qualifying sessions yesterday, Thunder Group is split, as I said, into 9 classes. We got our unspecified American Iron, Camaro Mustang Challenge, GTS 3, GTS 4, Super Touring 2, 3, and 4, and our Super Unlimited classes. So you're trying to get out there and do the fastest lap that you can, but you only need to beat the other people in your class, unlike yesterday's HF GT, which that race will be happening later on today. Looking through the field, we got 3 laps on the board right now. An American Iron at the sharp end of the timing table, 47 of Reg Mason with a 207.6. Camaro Mustang Challenge, as you said, Team Top Dog, there they are, 213.8.
That's a very strong lap for Team Top Dog, already 3 seconds up on the rest of the field. It's really key here at HyperFest for qualifying. There's a huge field of cars, and what a huge field of cars means, more mistakes can happen out on track. So you really want to get your qualifying lap done early in this session, because if we have to have a double yellow, car disabled, mechanical, anything, it locks in based off of where you are currently. So definitely want to get it done as early as possible. When we're talking about our Thunder group here, if you're relatively new to NASA, don't know all these classes, this is considered our big bore race group. That's why you're seeing things like E46 M3s, E92 M3s, Camaros, Mustangs, E92 M3s, Porsches, and some of these prototype cars that look like Trans Am cars, and a prototype actually out there as well. These are higher horsepower cars. Typically they weigh a little bit more, but they definitely are going to have the fastest lap times of the weekend in this Thunder group. Yeah, Super Touring 2, Jeffrey Lewis. Talk about the mix of cars here. Super Touring 2 made up of BMWs, Camaros, and Corvettes. Jeffrey Lewis normally running in Super Touring 3, but he jumped to Super Touring 2 today for a bigger field. He's currently in the lead over Keith Holbrooks in second with Kevin Clayton in third. I see Ben Grimbeau on there on the list as well in fourth. I expect him to move up a little bit more if he can get a clean lap.
So, DJ, I also wanted to ask, what kind of tires are these guys running? Because I know yesterday we were seeing some of those, the Yokohamas, I believe.
Yeah, the Toyo. So
the Toyo
spec.
yeah.
Yeah, NASA's really heavily involved with Toyo, and all our spec classes pretty much run Toyo. But you're not seeing a lot of spec classes in this Thunder group. It's going to be a power to weight ratio for most of these classes that are out there. So you're going to typically see most of these guys on Hoosiers. Some may play around with some street tires to get a little bit of weight off. But as we saw yesterday in HyperFest GT qualifying, those on street tires didn't seem to be as strong. So, you know, that experiment may not have worked out for some yesterday. As we look across the line, Ben Grimbeau jumps up to the top of the timing in Super Touring 2 with a 2:01.226. Jeffrey Lewis responds immediately, and he just edged out Ben Grimbeau by less than a tenth of a second. So that looks like it's going to be a fantastic race. You know, I also see some newcomers in here. Adam Brickley, this kid is 14 years old running out here. He has won many karting championships, my hometown, Mooresville, North Carolina. And his father was up here talking to me a little bit earlier this week. He's really excited about this opportunity. He's running with the Kaizen M235IR that they rent. They're going to be running time trials. They're running Super Touring. They're running the HyperFest GT race. So this kid's going to get a lot of experience. You know, and he's going to have it tough because John Kozlov moved up to Super Touring 4, and we know he's fast. We know he can put in a good time. Yesterday in HyperFest GT, he did a 2:03. So if Adam Brickley sits at a 2:05 and John Kozlov is able to find a good, clean lap, he's going to be trouble. So we'll watch that as well.
Yeah, that battle could be heating up as the time dwindles away. Less than 5 minutes to go here. Brickley only 0.4 of a second ahead of Kozlov in the 36 in Super Touring. Looking back up through the field, Reg Mason now in American Iron, he pumped in a good lap, a 2:06.2. That's 1.4 seconds quicker than the 96. And Camaro Mustang Challenge, Team Top Dog, they popped in a quick lap earlier, and now they're up to almost 2 seconds faster than the second place car at the moment. They did a 2:10.899.
Yeah, talking about experience there, Team Top Dog having all the experience. CMC has seen a resurgence in growth in NASA Mid-Atlantic, and so you're seeing a lot of those cars underneath Team Top Dog in terms of times, but a lot of those guys are rookies joined in the past year, and you know, huge. I mean, we got a great 9-car field in CMC. And those guys love to party in the paddock as well, so I'm sure they're going to have fun tonight after the races.
And just like that, the checkered flag now waving on this Thunder qualifying session. We'll wait for everyone to come across the line. Look to see if GTS3, not sure if Eric Wong's already come across, but that was a close fight between himself and the 5'10 of John Hubner. They were only a tenth of a second. Looks like Hubner just came across the line, but he might have backed off that lap. He doesn't improve there. So it looks to me that Eric Wong might hold on in GTS3, but we'll wait to get everyone across the line and run you through your pole sitters.
Yeah, I see John Kozlov coming across the line right now. We'll definitely want to check out his time. He wasn't able to improve that last lap by. So John Kozlov locking in second. Adam Brickley, as we said, 14 years old, locking in pole in Super Touring 4. Yeah, we've got a couple guys still crossing the line, but they seem to be solidly together, half a tenth between them two. So that's going to be a battle in Super Touring 4 for first place. Jeffrey Lewis edging out Ben Grimbeau.
That was
wow.
close.
3/100ths of a second between Jeffrey Lewis and Ben Grimbeau. Jeffrey Lewis, if you're watching the live stream, you're going to see that bright blue Camaro out there. And then we have Ben Grimbeau in his very well-developed Corvette C5. That's going to be a very dark green-blue car. Both of those guys are experienced in this point, so that should be a battle as well in Super Touring 2. In GTS3, Eric Wong edges out John Huebner, Roberto Crescencio in third. Joey Hutchinson, he's a rookie as well. He might have gotten past his rookie races, but he's only about 3-4 weekends in racing with Mid-Atlantic. He did a great job in fourth place. Peter Ogopoulou in fifth. Vernon McClure in sixth. Stephen Lederman in seventh. Lawrence Gibson in 8th, Anthony Valent in 9th, Ted Ambrose Jr. in 10th, and Robert Mimekon in 11th for GTS3. Another call out to how much fun these NASA racers have together. Vernon McClure actually dabbled in Porsche GT3 Cup for a while and has actually come back due to how much fun we have racing here at NASA Mid-Atlantic. And so it's good to see him back and running.
Yeah, GTS3 going to be a good battle, it looks like. We've got, I believe, all our cars now coming down pit road, so we'll run you through our pole sitters as it stands at the moment. In American Iron, we've got the 47 of Reg Mason on top. In Camaro Mustang Challenge, the 23 of Team Top Dog. GTS3, as we said, the 121 of Eric Wong will lead the way. And GTS4, the 8 of Cameron McIntyre. In Super Touring 2, the 927 of Jeffrey Lewis. Super Touring 3, the 83 of Joseph Petikes. In Super Touring 4, the 381 of Adam Brickley. In Super Touring 5, we've got the 51 of Adrian Comstock. And in our Super Unlimited class, we have the 2 of Adam Ramito. Well, that'll do it for now. We will be back with you guys at 12:30 for our HF GT inaugural race. That's 60 cars nearly out on track, so you're not going to want to miss that action. Later on, we'll have Lightning qualifying at 1:45. And then join us at 2:55 for our NASA Thunder race. And then rounding out the day will be at 4 o'clock, our NASA Lightning race. Well, we'll be down for a little bit. We'll be back with you in less than an hour for our HFGT. This is HyperFest 2023 at Virginia International Raceway.
Hello, HyperFest fans! This is Kelsey Hill and my dear friend, the little KH, Callie Heafy, up here in the booth taking you through some awesome track action here at NASA, Mid-Atlantic. On the full course right now, what we have going is HPDE, I'm so sorry. That stands for High Performance Driving Education. This is an awesome thing for new time and first time drivers on a track. You come out, you have an instructor, we have a course and a classroom, and you start to learn all about what it is to take a car from driving to work or around town and how to start to drive on the track. With this position, we love having this type of opportunity for you to be able to come out here, take your street car, really get out there and enjoy it. Kelly, tell us a little about yourself. Where are you from? What do you do? Do you love cats? Tell me more.
That's a loaded question there. Yes, I love cats. My actual phone case is my cat Diesel. I was born and raised in Atlanta. I live in Charlotte now. I actually am the tiny half behind Mike Skeen of Mike Skeen Racing. So if you've ever seen an IMSA race or you've been around VIR, you've probably met Mike. He is definitely one of the fastest guys in the paddock around the world.
I believe he has a lap record here.
Not yet. We are actually going to be working on going for the lap record this year, and this is the overall lap record around VIR. So
beating that souped up Tesla?
The muscle milk car.
Oh, the muscle milk car, taking it down, just like a Skeen would do.
Yeah, muscle milk car. And this I think has been around for at least 15 years. So no one's really attempted to go after that. I actually work in professional motorsports with him, so I do a lot of PR and marketing. So all the fun things that you like to see here at HyperFest, anything you want to see in professional racing, you let me know, because this is the kind of stuff we like to have all the time.
Absolutely. Kelly and I spent a lot of time together, both on and off the track, talking about the ways to get people engaged with motorsport. Both of us grew up around the track and doing great things with it, with family history. So for us, it is just a way of life. It's a wonderful community. And frankly, I'm so grateful because I got to meet Kelly through it, and Mike as well, and so many other people. So if you've got a hankering to get to the track and meet some awesome people, I encourage you to come out and do that. All right, so what we've got on this track right now, it is not racing. That is a very clear point we want to make. Again, this is high performance driving education. There are different levels of this. So when you're starting out as a beginner, you're going to have instructors, classroom sessions, things like that. And what we're really teaching you to do is to have awareness, to understand how your car mechanically works, to understand we talk about braking zones, apexes, learning the corner worker flags. All the things you need to have almost become second nature in order to start at that point adding in a little bit of speed. So it's super important that you understand the basics ahead of that, and then once you get those down and you get the clearance from your instructor group, you get bumped up through it into your different areas, and eventually you become a solo driver in these HPDE courses. At that point, you also can start to apply for instructor privileges, which is so fun. I love instructing, sometimes scary, sometimes awesome. But it's a great way to continue to grow the community, but also it's just so cool to see people finally understand the actual physics and different things about a track and their vehicle and have a great time out here.
The big thing about HPD that people really don't seem to understand is how to go fast safely. So these are actually a lot of different techniques that you can translate into driving on the road. You'll start to see people that, somebody's going to spin out in front of you or somebody's going to try to hit you. And instead of the defensive driving that they like to give you, anytime you get a ticket, you have to go to defensive driving school. This is more of thinking ahead. This is kind of always being on offense instead of being on defense. So, it's the whole thing like every other sports metaphor. The best defense is a good offense. So
the best offense is a solid defense.
Well, exactly here. And so this allows you to start to learn how to think through things of where you want to put the car. And, some of the most fascinating things. And, for me, I've still been doing this, well over a decade now. I've been around cars my whole life, but really just had a job where I'm around the racetrack almost every day for the past 12 years, I think.
Say probably.
And, there's times where, you're zoned out. You're kind of just on your track to work. You're on that normal drive and you're like, oh, it's, I'm fine. You're listening to the radio. You're on the phone. You're not really paying attention. Something happens and then you are managed to correct whatever happens before your brain even catches up. Your body just does it. So
I totally agree.
It is definitely something I recommend. If anybody that, loves to get kind of that need for speed, you really have like a speed demon in your life, we actually have some lovely hyper drives which allow you to drive your car on track. You can actually buy a session. You get to go out there and you get to see kind of what it's like to tour around the racetrack itself. It's definitely something that you don't get to do. It's a really great opportunity, kind of that, how to get the racing bug, like all of us have gotten. First hit's usually free. So if you want to sign up for a ride along, there's plenty of these HPD groups where you can see that they have a second seat in there, because most of these cars are still going to be street legal cars. They have tags, they have registration. They actually have normal tires. They do not have slick tires like a race car would. So definitely recommend get that first hit for free. Go out there, get a ride along, see what it's like. Get it, start talking to somebody and say, hey, how did you get into this?
Absolutely. And Kelly's a great point you have there. It's one of those kind of things you want to ease into. And I think a lot of people, especially instructing, I've had my fair share of people that get in and think they are just the next Ricky Bobby, and not in a great way. So, having that instructor with you and having that classroom, and I think really understanding what a responsibility is, not just to you but to the other people out on the track, is a big thing that we also try to push through these high performance driving. Because as you move towards racing, myself personally, I do a lot of mixed class racing. You really have to understand being heads up, eyes up, understanding the car, the track, where just like Kelly said, it becomes second nature, so that if something occurs out there, you're able to handle it in a very calm and controlled manner. With that being said, we have a lot of great features here at VIR. This is a wonderful place to come do an HPDE because it is so open, has some technical turns through it, but you do get a nice opportunity to really open up your vehicle that's your normal everyday street car and actually get on the throttle and not get a ticket, which is very nice for people to have that opportunity to do that. That being said, pretty much any car can come out and do this. If it is a normal street car, we do have a tech form that you would have to get filled out by a mechanic shop so they can check your car over, make sure it's safe. And we recommend you do your oil and your brake fluids and your brake pads and tires. Everything should be up to date and pretty new with that, since you are going out there and putting a little bit more performance on these vehicles. But at the end of the day, it's a really low cost and effective way to get out on the track and enjoy the opportunity, just like Kelly said, to enjoy that need for speed and get a little hit of that adrenaline rush. It is really, really a great feeling for those of us who have that inkling to do that. And likewise, even though I do a ton of racing, I love a good HPD. I love taking my everyday street cars and getting them out there and getting to enjoy them in an environment that's safe and also really fun. You don't really get to do that nowadays. There's too much traffic on the roads, and I certainly don't want to go to driving school and get a big ticket. So I try to keep it at level. Out there on the highways.
Isn't your car actually out on track right now? If you see a lovely neon chrome explosion that is multiple colors and bright and very, very fits into the HyperFest theme here, that's actually Kelsey's car that she normally races. So, if you want to kind of see what it's like to translate that into a race car, what you can do from a street car to a race car, that's a prime example there, where that car was built up from, just a normal 3 Series that you see every day. And people do this all the time. You've got Mustangs out there. We've got tons of Hondas out this weekend. Have you seen that?
Honda's growing back up again.
And wagons. I'm really loving it. There is a whole thing. Our lovely friend Camden Thrasher, who's one of the photographers here this weekend, he's also with us in some Pro Series. He is on a wagon hunt. So if you have any wagons, feel free to reach out to either Kelsey or myself. You can hit us up on social as well, or hit up any of the HyperFest people. We will direct Camden to take all the photos of the wagons, because look, we just had a GTI go by.
We're wagon lovers.
We are.
Yeah, we've got a couple cool classic wagons too in our barns. Little rare collector ones. So I'm on a mission to collect all the wagons and keep them going.
We should mention Kelsey's newest one. Yes. What was that? An RS2?
There is an RS2 Avant wagon that's in the collection, and now we have an RS4 Avant wagon as well, B5, and it's in a good wood green right-hand drive. So apparently it's one of 6 left still out there.
Well,
so
look at that.
I've been stocking that car for about 12 years.
Look at that. So yeah, we are, obviously you're in the right place if you like cars, you like speed, here we go. We've got cars coming in too. This is a prime example of what happens here. You go out, you get a learning experience, and then, you might have a session that's 25 minutes long, but you've been out for 15 and you're like, you know what, I'm done.
Yep.
That's the kind of thing we like to see if somebody knows their limits. They want to get the most opportunity. We actually have classroom sessions as well. So those are wrapping up now for the day. You basically, when you first start out doing these HPD sessions, you're going to split your time on the track and in the classroom. And you'll learn things in the classroom that you will then take to apply apply on the racetrack, and you'll just continue to work your way up slowly and surely, learning new things. And trust me, there is always something new to learn. I've learned something already this morning about race cars that I didn't even know. And every time you think that you can't learn anymore, how is there so much information? Like, it changes everything.
That is so true. Yeah, actually funny. Last night, one of the people here has a Moke, which is like a little buggy car.
Oh, I was there.
Dyno.
I threw it on the dyno. Yes,
32 horsepower.
Mike actually guessed that
I
on the
know.
dot, 32, and just so
heard
it
that
has
last
green underglow and it has green on the inside, and it's just such a fun car.
Yeah, so if you're at HyperFest this weekend, you'll see that out rolling around in the evening.
Well, and then the driver actually has, to go from extremes here of what HyperFest really is, he has a Lamborghini Super Trofeo that he picked up about 2 weeks ago, and that thing makes about 650 horsepower.
That's right.
So.
Mark Brumman, great friend, great guy. He had to come bring that down here to HyperFest and open it up, and seeing him have that out there and then dynoing a Moke with 32 horsepower is quite the array.
It was quite comical.
But he's a great example of someone who loves HyperFest because he can go hit the rally course, he can get out there and do things that he doesn't really get to do on a race weekend. And so that is what this event really is about. Just bring out your pit bikes, bring out your golf carts, bring out your Mokes, hang out. We've got concerts at night, we've got all sorts of great stuff happening. So
I hear there's a rave tonight.
There is a rave. That's Club HyperFest.
Oh, what? And this is the thing, I didn't even know about it until I showed up, and then I'm supposed to leave tonight, but now I have a little bit of FOMO. I might have to change my plans.
Yeah, it is amazing. Matt, who coordinates that, is a great DJ, but he also is an incredible stage builder. So he's built a wonderful stage. Last year we had lasers.
Oh.
This year there'll be lasers and an incredible video wall. So we are going to be here all day, all night at HyperFest. Just starting out from your morning sessions all the way through. We've got drifting, we've got rage buggy rides, we've got rally course rides, we've got learn to drive how to rally. On the skid pad, we've got Adam LZ and Chelsea Genova, I always say his last name wrong, and Von Gittin Jr. out there ripping it up with their friends. We've got Casey Curry in his sick monster truck. It's incredible what he can do with that thing on the skid pad. And speaking of Chelsea and Vaughn, at 11:55, they're going to be throwing a full course drift. So we're really excited. They've done a couple of practice runs, and they're going to get some more laps in on that. It's a sight to be seen. So that'll be on the live stream starting next.
Are we going to be having the X5M back on track to do the camera car with them? Let me tell you, I was very surprised. You want to talk about, you can pretty much take anything out there. There are certain SUVs, not everything. There's certain trucks allowed as well, but this is definitely one of those SUVs that, folks don't miss this opportunity to kind of check that out, because to see a large SUV covered in cameras going full speed through the whole entire VIR course, that is just a sight to see. And then two guys drifting super close right behind that, right next to each other. It just blows my mind. It's like we'd say what we do is grip racing and what they do is no grip racing.
That's right.
It really is the truth when you start to see the speed that they get.
It's crazy. I have to say, I've gone on some ride-alongs and some drift cars, and as a racer, loss of adhesion is a bad feeling in some ways for them. They just throw it right in there right away and roll with it. So it's really cool to kind of have those experiences as well in that regard. So we are going to keep going. I'm going to run downstairs because I got to talk with the guys and get them ready to go with the full course drift. I'm going to leave Kelly here to finish it up, and she's going to be joined by Farouk, who's going to come do commentating. So I'll grab him and have him join you here in the hot seat.
All right.
I just want to thank all our partners here at Haltech HyperFest. Awesome event. Haltech, great partners. Their second year having them as a lead sponsor. We're thrilled to announce they're on for the next year as well. So year 22 Haltech. It's our 22nd year of this in 2003. I know we're 1 year off. We didn't nail that. And then for 2024, Haltech's back again as a lead sponsor. Also, our friends at the Hawk, they're going to be the Hawk Brake Zone at Turn 1, as we call it all this time for this weekend. And the Uphill S is Coney Shocks. Thank you so much for being part of this program as well. Coney's also on board for the Big Power Wheels Attack tonight, which happens at 5:30. So if you haven't seen Mayhem, tune in at 5:30. It is bananas, I will say. So we've got Coney, and then we've got the Burnout after that, sponsored by Motul. So we have a huge day and a huge night of motorsports and activity for you guys here on the live stream. Thanks to our friends at Drivers Eye Live as well for making my dream come true this year. So Brendan and Zach, thank you guys so much. All right, Kelly, I'm leaving you with it, and I will see you soon.
All right, have fun on your day. Yeah, folks, we've only got about 4 minutes left in this HPDE session, and it's crazy to me because you see all the rally smoke that's coming up off of Turn 1, and then you see all the drift smoke that's coming off the Patriot course. There isn't a place you can look right now that you're not going to see some kind of action. You're going to have something catching your eye. So definitely recommend, try to make your way around the track. There's a bunch of trams that are going around, take you to their vendor area, and there's some really great swag that's around. I've seen some really cool shirts that are for sale. OG Racing actually has a nice experience where if you've ever wanted to kind of see what it feels like to sit in a nice race seat, they have a really great display. Also love a little bit of shade, especially on that day. So please stay hydrated today. It is... Oh man, it is just going to be a scorcher out there, but it is such a fun event. This is, I think, my 6th HyperFest, and let me tell you, being around the world, going to see a lot of the other races, this is definitely one of those events that most people don't know about, and then once you go, you're hooked. You have to come back. It is just such a fun event. You get to see all of your friends that you don't see except maybe a couple times a year, and then you get to just have this really great experience with a group of people. Right now, we've actually got a couple of Mustangs that are here on pit lane, so you can kind of see what we actually go through. Oh, look, we're starting to set up actually for the drift right along. So we've got the X5 that's already shown up with the camera car. So we are starting to get ready for the next session, and this is just what happens. You know, you get a little break, you take a little nap, you get something that's a little bit easier, and then you get some really big, fun, exciting. I mean, who doesn't love to see a good smoke show coming out of these cars, watch them blow up all those tires, because, you know, Vaughn's got his new thing of the fun haver situation, and that's what he's here to do, is have fun, and that's what we want you to do here at HyperFest, is have fun, have a great time. I mean, this is what we do all the time for car stuff. We just are here to have a ton of actual fun. And coming up later today, don't forget we've got some other races to watch here on the full course. We just got done with qualifying, so that should be really exciting. You'll get to see some of the cars that, you know, you've seen online, because there are definitely some internet famous cars out there. Love to see a good race happen, so we're hoping to have something nice and clean. And, you know, throughout the day, if you just want to take a nap, please make sure you do that. I actually enjoy, if you want to have a, you know, here's my VIR secrets. You take a lovely tent, you go pop that in the shade over by turn 3 or 4. Sometimes you can find a tree if you've got a hammock. Just take a little nap, because let's be honest, like, this is what cats do. Cats take naps all day long. And I am a racetrack cat, and I will find any place I can to take a nap in the shade. We've got Farouk coming on too. You want to go ahead, pop on? Or you? Yeah, that's your headset right there. Go ahead, pop on. We're just chatting it up. We're finishing up the rest of the DE session, and then we're setting up for that full course drift that's coming on too. So we've got that beautiful X5M down there. We've got Vaughn Gittin and Chelsea Denofa about to go out and do a tandem drift all the way around the track, which I did not realize. We used to actually have an exhibition where we did it for just turns 3 and 4. And now we're doing the whole entire course, and we did it yesterday, and it blew my mind.
It's pretty wild. So thank you for... Oh, here, let me get a little closer with the mic. Sorry about that.
Oh, is your mic on? Oh, hold on, we have a technical difficulty. We got to turn your mic on. Oh, now your mic is on. Now we can hear you.
It's awesome how these things work. So yeah, thank you for having me. It's amazing to have the opportunity for drivers, drifters in particular, to do a full course drift. Because it's not typically how we do things, right? And in general, drifting courses are 3 to 5 corners, and it's set up to be a spectacle for spectators. But in this scenario where you have this kind of world-renowned racetrack, and they're giving carte blanche to let the guys go nuts, you know, the Hawk brake pad braking zone into turn 1, that seems to be the place to send it. You know, this, I don't know how long the straightaway is, but you can definitely build some crazy speed.
Well, you know, turn 1 is that hairpin down there. So that's really where it's like you got to start building the hairpin down this whole front straight, which, you know, it's not really a straight. People that think that like straight and racing has to be an actual straight line. But here in road course racing, no, straights are not actually straight. They have a little bit of a bend to them. So this is actually a pretty technical track. It's a very high-speed track. So you get to build up a lot of speed, go down in that Hawk brake zone, turn 1, and then they just do that little flick, and then it goes to the side. Smoke show comes around, going all the way through turn 2, down turn 3, which is that big left-hander. And then, you know, right there, the crowd favorite, we've got the pagoda, you've got the upper deck there, and then you actually have, like, you know, all the fans that are on the hill, and then going in through the lower S's past that. You know, I got to get out there and see that, because that is just something that I saw it yesterday from 3 and 4, and I was like, wow, you're going to do it. And then I turn around and I look behind me, and coming down roller coaster, I just see this giant plume of smoke. And you want to talk about different and interesting and things you don't see every day. A car drifting down the hill sideways. That blows my mind.
I mean, from a driver's perspective, it's incredibly fun. But from a spectator perspective, it's also something different and fun that you normally, when you usually see that on a race course, there's a big crash coming next, and it's fun to see these guys. I mean, these guys are the top of the top, right? So Vaughn Gittin Jr., he's been out here at VIR for years and years and years. One of the founders of drifting on the East Coast, and he took a year hiatus from pro drifting last year. Kind of built his team, kind of reorganized everything. They expanded their RTR facility, everything. They kind of expanded everything on all fronts. And moving back to competition this year, he didn't compete at the first round. He came back to competition in the second round, qualified first, and then won, which is crazy, right? After taking a year off, so
yeah.
It just shows that he's been doing it for over 20 years, and he's still got it. Let's put it that way. There's so many young people in the sport, and the sport is always evolving, and it's cool to take kind of his skill set and his expertise and bring it to this kind of diverse event like HyperFest, where you've got road racing, you've got drifting, you've got blind golf cart racing, which I'm going to be announcing a little bit later, which is...
There's a pepper eating contest this year as well. I hear Connie from VIR is part of that pepper eating contest. I'm not sure if that was yesterday or today, but Connie herself is in that pepper eating contest. And let me tell you, we got to talk about VIR as a facility.
This is incredible.
Because this is one of the best facilities in the country. We talk about Southern hospitality and what that's like. This track epitomizes Southern hospitality. I travel around to pretty much every professional road course in the country. And hands down, this is my favorite. The staff is amazing. They do such a great job. Kerrigan Smith is the track manager. And the reason this track is so beautiful is because Kerrigan has taken the time to make sure that it lives up to the standard the track has set. Absolutely. So, anytime you see any one of the VIR security guards, they are full-time employed here. These are not like, part-time people. So make sure you thank them. They do a top-notch job. They're going to keep you safe tonight. So if you feel like anything is bad, not going on, this is the stranger danger situation. There are no strangers here. Everyone is here to help you and be your friend. So, take care of the facility, because I really have just come to love this place. This is like a second home for me.
One of my favorite experiences, I think I've been coming here since 2015 to HyperFest, and one of my favorite experiences is Saturday morning. You might have had a long night on Friday. You wake up Saturday morning, and I stay at the lodge here. You open your door and you witness racing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
yes, every day.
It's incredible. My home track is Sonoma Raceway in Northern California.
It's beautiful and green right now. I just flew over it last weekend.
There you go. And it's almost like they have so many parallels from the East Coast and VIR here to our racetrack there, and it's both gorgeous, and the hospitality here. You hit the nail on the head there. Everyone's just nice. It's wild. I got in really late Thursday night, and it was people are very, very helpful, and it's everyone knows what they're doing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a true professional staff. Everything from the corner workers to the EV to, up here, we've got Diana, who's about to go and get lunch right now. We have, absolute top-notch, race people that they love cars. They're here to help you. And now they're going to have Skip Barber that has moved their actual, headquarters here. So that's pretty exciting. There's, Kaizen that has their group here. So you can do race car rentals here. Let's see, we got Wisco, Sasco. We have tons of groups that have, actual professional race groups that they are all based here out of VIR, because this is actually one of the favorite tracks in America to test a car. Every single pro group I know, if they're going to go someplace new, they are ready to come to VIR, and they search out dates.
Yeah, exactly. One of my neighbors at Sonoma Raceway, Charlie Hayes, he deals with a lot of the Porsche guys, cup cars and whatnot. And I was rolling through the paddock yesterday, and I saw him, and he's like, "We're just out here testing," which is incredible that this kind of facility. I mean, like you said, the infrastructure here is incredible. It's outside of the racetrack. It's a little bit in. There's not too many large metropolis cities around it, but at VIR, there's so much infrastructure, and you guys are constantly building. I see the construction going on. There's new shops being built.
Oh,
yeah. What is going on exactly? There's a massive building being built. What's going on there?
They're building Skip Barber's new headquarters. If you came in through the main gate and you kind of got diverted through the staging area yesterday, you got to see some of the new staging area that was being built. They're building more garages. That's kind of Raceplex out there. That's really where, if you wanted to have a shop and you wanted to run your team, that's really where most of those teams are going to be based out of, is right there at the shop. Then there's also a new extension that happened either last year or year before, I'm not quite sure, in the South Paddock, where now we have some more paved area for camping. So, they're really doing a lot of improvement to get more fan viewing area. We're doing, trying to open some things up, making it a little bit more accessible, which is really nice. There's some new buildings that are like in the plans. There's I think they're talking about like a new ticket booth that they're going to put in. So kind of streamlining that big main gate kind of more into like, if you've ever been to any other event like Watkins Glen where it's like 16 ticket booths and you're like driving into the racetrack, it would be like any kind of amusement park where you get that line, you get to go through really easily. And then here, really cool things. Like this is actually an old farm. So if you've never been up to the tavern, that's the original farmhouse.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and built in the 1860s, I think is what it was.
The food there is incredible.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, like, honestly, I go just for the atmosphere alone. Like, if you ever get to stay on track, that's actually where the pool is as well. So VIR has a really cool thing. They've got the villas, which are actually, some of them are privately owned.
We're seeing Vaughn getting junior here with
Oh, yeah,
Chelsea
we're getting to
Enough,
get
they're
ready.
to go.
We got Vaughn, looks like he's going to be the lead car this go round, and Chelsea's behind him. And then, is that the HyperFest girls we've got out there too?
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. And then, we'll take a look down real quick. It looks like our camera car is probably already set up. So that X5 is out there. Oh, yep, I see it in the back. Oh, we've got some riders getting in that. Sign me up. Where do I get to go for that ride? Like, that has to be just so crazy. There is an opportunity. You get to buy drift ride-alongs here. I did that a few years ago on the Patriot course, and let me tell you, it is an experience to go for a ride with these guys. The amount of car control that they have learned of just like, they're going to throw this car in. They build up all this speed, and all of a sudden they throw the car into a big slide and then yank that handbrake. Like, drifting is just it is one of the most entertaining bits of motorsports out there.
We say it often where, watching drifting is very different from driving in a drift car, which is very different from riding in a drift car, and I enjoy all of them. It's a different dynamic, and it's fun. It's really going to enjoy the sport in many, many different ways. And if you've never been in a drift car, this is one of the best events to do it at, because there's also, it's such a dynamic course. You have elevation changes, you have decreasing radius, increasing radius corners. There's every type of kind of entertainment that you can have in the car at this race course.
Oh, absolutely. And, especially for drifting, I think this is something easy for, if you're new to motorsports and you don't really know what to get into, drifting is really it's a fun and expensive way to go, because let's face it, you're going to burn up the tread on those tires. It's not about having the best tire out there. And it's something that, you really get to learn how the mechanics of the car works. You get to test them out and it's a safer environment, if you will.
For sure, it's kind of it's an interesting concept that drift cars actually have a lot of traction. The rear axle is set up similar to what a drag car would be, and then the front axle is similar to what you would see in like a sprint car or a dirt track car, where a lot of engineering goes into the cars being able to maintain traction sideways. I think they're about to get started here.
Oh, are we? That's yep. We've got the camera guys that are starting to move out of the way. We've got Kelsey is on the move down there, so that's how I know things are going.
Right.
Kelsey is on the move. So she is ready and saying, like, let's go full send. So that's very exciting.
These drone guys are out of control, right?
Yeah. Oh, I saw a guy. He's got, like, the whole VR headset, and, like, the drone just, like, flew by me, and it's tiny.
Yep.
And, just the fact alone that we that feed and we can see what's going on, and you really feel like you're part of the action. And like you were talking about how these cars are built, like this my thing that I learned yesterday is drift cars, like I've known for a long time, they have so much steering angle. We talk about like the camber that they have in them, the front alone, like they cut out holes in the front of these chassis specifically to add more steering angle. And when you start looking at like professional race cars, you turn the steering wheel like 15, 20 degrees. In a drift car, you can turn it, you keep turning it and keep turning it, and it's like it is mind blowing.
You mentioned the steering angle. Most race cars, like you said, have up to about 30 degrees of steering angle. Most drift cars have nearly 70, which is pretty wild.
Wow.
Amazing at parallel parking, but also it essentially keeps you in control at full lock. There we go. We have Chelsea over there.
Chelsea DeNova is going to have a passenger with him today too.
That's
So
his wife right there.
is that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very exciting.
Is that
I
fun?
mean, that's absolutely amazing.
A little
And,
Saturday drive.
let's talk about the power on these real quick, because I think that's one thing that it continues to surprise me. Over
Yeah.
the years, you've seen, long time we went from, builds that had about 500 horsepower.
Yep.
What are we up to now?
So these are their demo cars. So I think these are around 700 or 800 horsepower.
So tame. These are tame.
These are tame.
Okay.
Exactly. But in competition, their pro cars have about 1,200. So they're absolutely nuts.
That's absolutely
Yep.
amazing.
And people ask why? Why do you need that? It's because of the level of traction that they have. So they'll lift the front end off the ground. We're getting some motion. I think we're going to get started.
I think we're still trying to complete a course clearance lap. I did see a pickup truck out there. So
there we go.
There we go. We're up now. Pickup truck is off, so and it always throws me. I keep looking at the monitor and I see on Patriot, I was like, well, we're already drifting over there, and there is so much to see even on our monitors. Oh, we've got a new view coming in to us. Is this live from the camera car? This is from the camera
There we go.
car.
Getting zone.
This is exciting. Oh, here we go, getting a nice little warm up on that.
Yeah. So the initial layer of a tire is a little slicker than the rest. So what they're doing is they're scrubbing the tires. Even on a street tire, they have to scrub them and get a little bit of heat into them. Otherwise, the level of understeer or oversteer you'll have is pretty incredible.
That's interesting, because we do scrubbing tires to warm them up, and for us that actually makes the compound a lot stickier, and it gives us more grip. And as you can see here,
Yep.
this is what gives you the ability to have that smoke show there.
Look at that. And you see, so this is, it's nice to talk about this because this is what we call tandem, right? In competition, this is obviously not a competition, this is an exhibition, but this is what drivers do in competition, right? They'll have one car leading, one car chasing, and you see the amount of trust that goes into the chase driver, trusting what the lead driver is going to be doing. And Chelsea just getting right on Vaughn's door. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. And the patience that you have to wait before the transition. So you see here, Chelsea's on him, right? And then he's going to back off just a little bit and right back on him. And it's just incredible the amount of precision, aggression, and patience these guys. Oh. Chelsea got a little wild right there.
But don't worry, he saved it.
He did. Look at the amount of car control.
This is what I was talking about. This is a different level of handling and ability. And, like you're saying about the transition and the trust, like it really is. And, these two have been together several years now.
Yep.
And it's just been absolutely amazing to kind of see them develop their skills throughout the years and really kind of see how far this has come. I mean, this is what you would see in Formula Drift competition. And this is the kind of stuff that it's so exciting because they get so close to each other.
Absolutely.
And then all of a sudden they flip back the other way.
Yeah.
And you're like, what just happened here?
Yeah, and you wonder how they can see through that smoke, and there's a ton of techniques that we utilize to get through that, right? A lot of it is muscle memory. Sometimes you listen to where the car is in front of you. Here we go. What a shot right there, huh?
Oh, coming out of the old infamous oak tree turn here. We're actually coming up on the 2-year anniversary of the tree falling there. So it's quite a different landscape than it used to be, but it's still such a technical turn. And to see these guys just come through with absolute ease. So down here, we're going to go on the back straight, which is actually slightly straighter than the front straight. Has a big dip in it. So we were talking about the elevation changes. So you can kind of see here that they start to go down, and then it goes up, and then we get into what we call roller coaster, which is actually where we're going to have our
Coney shocks. Is that
the Coney shocks? I'm trying to say it's Matchbox, but it's not. It's the Power Wheels without the Power Wheels challenge today.
That's going to be a lot of fun. I've been to that before, and it's a blast. So people essentially strip the motors out of Power Wheels, and they send them down these S's.
Yep.
Which is
in costumes or just as is, find what you find, and it's just one of those things of, there we go. Went through Hogpen, and now he's back down onto pit lane. As you can see, those are actually garages and pit suites. You can stay in the actual top of the garages and have a beautiful view of the racetrack in the morning. And let me tell you, the sunrises and the sunsets are something else right there.
Amazing.
Now it seems we have Chelsea, but where did we lose Vaughn? We seem to.
I don't know. We lost Vaughn.
Vaughn Gittin has gone missing from the racetrack. Vaughn Gittin, if you hear us, please return to the racing surface. We would like to have you come back out there.
So when people are going into that first corner, the Hawk Pads braking zone, how fast, how much speed do they build on the straightaway? Let's say in a typical street car? 140, 150 miles an hour? What do you guys see here?
I mean, it really depends on the car because,
Absolutely.
you know, obviously, like we have everything from, you know, like 105 horsepower type of things
Miata,
to,
yep.
you know, basic Miata to, you know, you're going to have some of these Porsche GT3 street cars, or we have Corvette ZR1s out
Sure.
there, and, you know, they're going to have 500, 600 horsepower. Some of them are built. So, you know, on the slower end cars, probably you can get up to 120. It really depends on actually how you set up the last few turns. So going through a roller coaster and going through the last turn, it's called hog pin. There actually used to be an old hog pin there. That's why we've named it that.
Hence the farm, right?
Oh yeah, it's such a big, fast, sweeping turn.
Look at this livery. I just love the way that race cars and drift cars look these days. I mean, this Pennzoil Spec 5 RTR Mustang is just, it's gorgeous, isn't it?
It looks fast, and that's the thing. You know, you get that big transition. Oh, all right. Well, it looks like we are checkered now, so I'm gonna go actually grab lunch. So, Farouk, it's been great talking to you. I learned so
Absolutely.
much from you. So,
Yeah.
hope you enjoy it.
We'll see you soon. All right, here we go. We have Chelsea out for his second lap, and we we got a lost Vaughn on that first lap. So Chelsea's going to be firing on another lap of the full course drifting into that Hawk Pads braking zone into turn one. Chasing down that X5M. It's such a fast course. It's incredible to see how much of it he can link, you know? This turn 2 to 3 section. I saw him doing it yesterday, actually, without a Manji, and it's pretty incredible the wheel speed that they carry. Let's see if we can switch cameras here. Yeah, man, chasing down that X5M. It's so after this, Chelsea's actually going to jump into a track car, if I'm not mistaken. Do you know what he's going to be driving? Mustang. Oh, he's going to be driving a Mustang. Very fitting. Cool. Oh, we'll have an onboard camera with him driving that Mustang. So here, coming around the back section here. It's cool that you can see the Patriot course actually in the middle of the road course. So the Patriot course is where all the drifting happens, the drifting ride-alongs happen, and what a picturesque view of. Oh, here we go. That's a shot right there. Chelsea coming over the crest there, building speed. HyperFest GT cars to the grid, please. HyperFest GT cars to the grid, please. And the old tree turn there. There's no tree anymore. And I think he's going to hit the S's now. The Coney Shocks S's, where we're going to be actually having that Power Wheels competition. And if you haven't seen it, it's absolutely wild. I think, yeah, it's probably more dangerous than any other racing that happens over the weekend. The compression there is rad, and then he's going to come up with that crest and then hit the S's. Here we go. Beautiful shot there. Chasing down that X5M. There's a camera on the back of that car that's kind of capturing all this footage. So that in later on this evening, we're going to be racing the Power Wheels all the way down the S's, the Coney Shocks S's. And, whoa. Might be running out of tire a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, Chelsea Zanofa. What a ripper, man. He's got one of those drifting styles that's just always pushing the limit. You know, it's in a good way, right? Just finding the limit and just flirting with it and dancing with it. It's I've never seen Chelsea not send it, for lack of a better description. Just always, first lap out, just full lock, full throttle. Never kind of easing in gently. Let's put it that way. So is the other car in the hot pit? Is he gonna transfer right in? No. Okay. So GT cars to the grid now, right? We lost Vaughn, but a couple amazing laps by Chelsea Denofa. These guys are doing demos on the skid pad later, and they'll also be doing some laps around the Patriot course probably. If you guys don't know, we're doing a couple different activities at the skid pad and at the pavilion a little bit later. The PRS Guitars Pavilion, we're doing which is Paul Reed Smith Guitars, a couple hours away. These guys make amazing guitars, and every year they give away guitars to a couple people that do some amazing things at their booth. So at 3:30, we'll be doing a Paul Reed Smith air guitar contest. So if you think you can shred, if you've been standing in front of the mirror for hours and you want to shred on a guitar, an imaginary one, you can win a guitar by just pretending to play guitar. Just think about that concept right there. And then at 3:45, we're going to have the real shredders. So the Paul Reed Smith shred contest, there'll be guys playing guitar. And the guy or gal that plays the best will also win a guitar. At the hot pepper eating contest, also sponsored by Paul Reed Smith, the more hot peppers you eat, well, it's a contest, and you can win a guitar as well. So it's pretty wild. Things get nuts, and we'll see you there at the hot pepper eating on this at 4:05. On the Optima Ultimate skid pad, we've got some pretty cool activities as well. So at 1:15, the KBD blind driver golf cart racing. And every year, so a couple of years ago, I did this with my buddy, Field League Shredder. And to say it was a success would be a massive overstatement. It was a awesome disaster, let's put it that way, where he was driving, I was instructing him, the driver's blindfolded, and the passenger is telling him where to go. And so he made a couple mistakes, and then things got wild, and then I made the rest of the mistakes, and things got even wilder. But you don't need to provide your own golf cart, you just need to be there and sign up. It fills up quick, so make sure you show up early. But it's a lot of fun. There's essentially a cone course we have to race through with the golf carts, and yeah, it's a pretty good time. We'll also have drift games on the paddock at 5:30. Drift games consist of the drivers that are given all the ride-alongs, and on the Patriot course are going to be there. They'll be doing donuts and drifting while holding a can of Monster, and whoever spills the least amount of Monster wins. Things get sticky. In addition to that, they do kind of a drift parking game, which is they have to kind of drift through a course and then park into a parking spot and get as close to an item as possible. It's a lot of fun. The infamous Motul Burnout Contest is tonight at 8:20, and that just, well, things get rowdy. That's kind of like the end track activity of the night, and join us out there. There's a burnout pit. It's things get pretty wild. We can see them just cooling down Chelsea's car, and I think they changed the tires as well. So tonight, last night we had a Guns N' Roses tribute band at the main stage, and tonight we're actually going to have Club HyperFest. So if you guys are camping out here and enjoying the facilities, make sure that you come out to Club HyperFest. That's going to be from 9 p.m. to midnight. Are we doing another lap in the drift car? Okay, we got another lap going on in the drift car. Oh, he's just getting out. Gotcha. Okay. The amount of things that happen here at HyperFest is pretty wild, right? They've got a rally short course. They've got a rally main course. You have drifting ride-alongs. You have road course ride-alongs. You've got an incredibly large amount of food trucks, which is awesome. I was looking for food before I came, and there's not too much infrastructure around the racetrack, outside the racetrack, but inside the racetrack, there's just a ton of stuff here. There's a kart track. There's even a kids zone. And for those that were wondering about that Coney Power Wheels attack by Tire Streets that we were talking about, that starts at 7 p.m. in the S's. So there's a great viewing area. Bring your friends, bring the beers. It's pretty incredible there. And last year, are we having I don't know if we're doing it again, but last year they had water balloons that they were firing onto the course, which just, that just makes things even better, right? Who doesn't want to be attacked by water balloons while going down a racetrack on a Power Wheel? It's pretty solid setup. So 7 p.m., Coney Power Wheels attack by Tire Streets in the S's. If you're planning your evening, it looks like the best way to do it is meet us at the Power Wheels at 7, and then multiple burnout contest at 8:20. Right, come see people just do some ridiculous burnouts. Last year it was wild. I think I couldn't hear for 2 days after that, but it was people just get so rowdy. It's so much fun. And the nice thing about this facility is all the viewing areas are kind of naturally built into the facility. So since there's so many different elevation changes around the whole place, whether it's in the paddock or whether it's on the road course, there's always a great place to see the action. And then after that, we'll move on to Club HyperFest at 9. So we got a good schedule for the evening. Yeah, these drones are just kind of wild, how good they are. Cool that we can get the live stream off the drone. That's a whole nother level of technology that's pretty amazing.
might have arranged for that.
And for those that want to see the drifting action a little bit closer, at 12:50 in the Ultimate Battery Ultimate Skid Pad, we're going to be having RTR, Von Gittin Jr., Casey Curry, Chelsea Nova out doing some demos at the skid pad. And then we'll move right into that blind golf cart racing that we talked about.
Sound good? Hey, where's this car at? I don't see the other Mustang. I'm looking all over the place. So let's move the orange man. I don't see. I didn't see it.
Did they go? Okay, the
They don't know where it's at either.
And the awesome thing about Chelsea, you know, I've competed against him, I've practiced with him. This guy's first lap in practice on a Friday or a Thursday during competition is most people's like top qualifying run. What a view there, huh? Coming over the crest. Sweet, coming around the tree corner, just fully committed. Look at that. Absolutely wild. These RTR Mustangs are just, it's so well put together. Probably the highest level of drift car in the world as far as team and car construction and facility. Not to even mention their drivers. You know, they have the lineup of drivers these guys have this year is, you know, head up by their captain, Von Gittin Jr. Chelsea Nova then is also competing in Pro. You have Adam LZ doing 4 rounds of Formula Drift Pro. And then you also have James Dean, who they built a brand new 2024 Mustang for. That's right-hand drive. Oh, here we go. Coming down the Coney Shock S's. This is what we're going to be doing, the Coney Power Wheels attack by Tire Streets later on today. So smooth down those S's. Look at this shot. It looks like an old F1 shot or something, you know, from like...
Well, I missed the intro to that.
Brilliant.
They didn't even tell me.
Yeah, if you guys see Chelsea in the pits, please go check out the cars and him. They are a great group of guys and gals that put these cars together and keep them running. Well, I'm going to pass it off to James and DJ, and they're going to kind of walk you through the racing coming up. So thank you for watching Drifting, and we'll see you soon.
Can I steal some of that? Yeah. Trying my neck there.
I'm that guy right now. No, I know. It'd be like that. You want to just take it up there, I'll get you up and get up there.
Racing action at the Haltech HyperFest 2023 here at VIRginia International Raceway. We're getting set for our inaugural running of the HFGT group. We've got nearly 60 cars in this field, as you can see them lined up on pit road right now. DJ, we talked a little bit about HFGT yesterday. Run us through what this group is and what makes it so special.
So this is a brainchild of Chris and Jack Cabetto, who head up NASA Mid-Atlantic. This is a conglomerate of all our NASA Mid-Atlantic race groups. So this is not a NASA Mid-Atlantic official class. It is based off of NASA Super Touring 4. So it's a power to weight class. There have been some modifiers made by Jack and Chris Cabetto to allow more racers into this. So we've taken Spec Miata, Spec E30, Spec 3, Spec E46. They're all allowed to run Hoosiers, but not have to submit any of their dyno paperwork. You'll see Honda Challenge 2 just go by. Michael Young heads up NASA Honda Challenge here in the Mid-Atlantic. So big, diverse cars. I think we have almost 60 cars out there. So this is almost bigger than our Thunder and Lightning group today.
And with a bigger group like this, we got a 25-minute race here for these guys today. Wouldn't be surprised by lap 3 or even 4 to see your leaders start to encounter some of the back markers, as they're going to encompass pretty much all of the track once they get going here. Last of our cars rolling off of pit lane now.
Here we even have Scalar out there with their electric 8086 out there. That is an electric race car. Pretty cool idea by them. They've been doing a lot of testing here at VIR. They're kind of coming from the back of the field, it looks like, so they may be doing some testing. Yeah, we've got some celebrity drivers in here racing today, so really looking forward to how those guys are going to run. You know, Chelsea D'Onofrio was running earlier in his drift car here. You may have seen him earlier on the live stream. He's actually running a Mustang here in HyperFest GT. And for those not aware, this is the first running of the HyperFest GT. Yeah, Jet Cabetto hoping to make this across the nation. You know, he's been talking about it in podcasts. He kind of, as a circle, you know, as a circus kind of running around each of NASA's regions. He's hoping. So this is the first. This is a tryout, and obviously we have great attendance for this first tryout today. Now qualifying, we saw some of the cars, you know, correctly oriented more towards the Super Touring 5 rules, which this is based on. They're up front. John Kozlow up front there. He did a mid 203 in qualifying, which is absolutely smoking on this track for the amount of power to weight they see. So that's the silver and gray E36 M3 you see right there on pole. Adam Brickley, this is a 14-year-old kid. I know I keep talking about him on this live stream. 14 years old in a tin-top car, and he's going to be starting on that front row. James, if you want to run us through the first couple rows of this HyperFest GT, as we have the pace car rolling through the top of the ashes. We got to get all of these cars together. We've got almost 60 cars, so you can see on the live stream, cars are still coming through the bottom of Oak Tree. Meanwhile, the front of the pack is already in roller coaster, so they're trying to slow down this field, get this field all bunched up for a good race as we approach the bottom of Hogpen.
And so the pace car going to back them up. See as they just barely trundle along into the top of roller coaster. So our top 5 in our first HyperFest GT race was the 36 of John Kozlow on pole, as you talked about before. Adam Brickley in 381. He's going to be starting second. In third place, starting will be the 852 of Clayton Ely. In fourth place, the number 9, that's Tommy Milner of Corvette Racing fame. And rounding out our top 5 will be the 118 of Evan Levine. So we see the pack now making its way down the hill. We should see them come out of Hog Pen shortly.
Now, what's interesting at the start of this race, we had such a big field in qualifying that some of these front runners might be actually coming through the middle of the field. They might have been caught up in qualifying with so many cars. We see John Kozlow and Adam Brickley doing a fantastic job of keeping the group together as we approach down this front straight. That is a massive group. This is all for one position. This is one class all together. They're grouping up together down that front straight.
Here they come.
They
And green
catch the
flag. Green flag away for the inaugural running of the HyperFest GT class. 60 cars, thousands of horsepower making their way down into the turn number 1. That's our Hawks braking zone as we see the field making their way all the way through. Looking down into turn 1 now. Looks clean at the start. 3, even 4 wide as we head into turn number 1. It looks to me that
John Kozlow got that
Kozlow
jump.
had it, yeah.
He did a fantastic start. He got that one car jump right off the start on the green flag. He was right with it. Of course, your pole leader always has to take that first jump. But Adam Brickley, he is right behind. He did not get trampled by the rest of the field off a slow start, so he will follow right behind through those lower S's. They're going to approach the uphill S's right through there. A big gap to Clayton Ely. He's in third place, but Tommy Milner right behind in that red 350Z. Expect Tommy Milner, very experienced, runs ALMS Corvettes in the past, so expect him to move his way up.
As we see them come up the hill, Tommy Milner there all over the back of Ely in the 852. John Kozlow and Brickley there, they've got a bit of room back to the rest of the pack. They're going to try and pump in some fast laps here as they make their way onto the back straightaway. Like you were saying, DJ, we have some faster runners further back in the field, but we're going to have to see if they're going to have enough time to work their way up through all of these cars as they power down the back straightaway.
Yeah, we've got a 25-minute race here today, so there's lots more to go. Racers keep it clean, a lot of side-by-side action up through the uphill Coney S's today, and got side-by-side going down the front straight, a Honda Challenge car right next to a Spec E46 car. This is what we love to see. And today, Clayton Ely going a little deep into turn 14. He drops back 1. John Kozlov doing an authoritative way. He is right here out on front. But you know who's keeping him honest is Adam Brickley in that M240IR.
See, it looks like Tommy Milner went down a place there. He's lost out to the 76 of Carson Stone in that beautiful Corvette. Carson Stone up to 4th, Milner up down to 5th place now. It's kind of just Kozlow and Brickley out together there. They're only second between those two, but then 5 seconds back to the 3rd place car. Clayton Ely is holding back all the rest of those cars running through. We'll look to see as the field comes through down into turn number 1. Kozlow still holds on. He's got a decent bit of space back to Brickley through there.
Absolutely. We've got 60 cars in this HyperFest GT race. John Kozlov and Adam Brickley already putting 5 seconds on the rest of the field. Clayton Ely looking like the bottleneck in 30. He's got Carson Stone right behind him, only 2/10 back. Tommy Milner another 4/10 back. And then Evan Levine and Jesse Clark right there, right behind Tommy Milner. So this looks like a very tight battle for 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, even 7th in this HyperFest GT class.
That's a good point, DJ. If you look back through the field beyond 2nd place, once you get down to where Brickley is, you have to go all the way back to 15th place to find a gap larger than a second. These guys are all nose to tail running through the field right now. You see they're making their way down the back straightaway once again. See where Kozlow is, see if he's improved that gap any back to the 3.81 of Brickley. The 8.52 of Clayton Ely. He had Carson Stone and Tommy Milner all over them, so as they come back by, we'll see if he's managed to fend off those two. Looking back through the field, packed pretty tight. I only see 2 or 3 different positions that have more than a second here, so they're all right on top of each other. See cars going side by side. Here comes our leaders now, back down the front straightaway. The 36 car there of John Kozlow, he comes back across the line. Once the gap between him and Brickley, he's put a bit more space now, up to 2.1 seconds. The 76 of Carson Stone, he is up into 3rd over Clayton Ely in the 8.52.
So we're seeing a lot of movers and shakers in this HyperFest GT race. Chelsea Denofa already up 5 positions in that orange Mustang we see out there. He's making his way through the field. It's going to be tough with 60 cars to get through this HyperFest GT field, but they have kept very clean. We're actually in car right now in Chelsea Denofa's car, and we've got Chris Cabetto here with NASA Mid-Atlantic.
Yeah, man, Chelsea's actually doing a really good job. Chelsea's a great guy, you know, and all those skills as a drifter, I think, are paying off on the grip side. The Michael Moore Mustang that he's driving is really doing a great. Oh, we got a car spun off on here
there in hog pen. Looked like one of the BMWs. Couldn't quite tell. They just got a quick glimpse as we went by in Chelsea Denofa's car there.
Oh, Chelsea's used to all that smoke in front of him. So
that's exactly right.
Not much of a distraction for Chelsea through Hogpen there.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I was talking to him a little bit early over in the trailer, and he was talking about that Mustang versus other Mustang. This one weighs probably 3,400 pounds. Another one is like 700 pounds lighter. So it handles a little differently.
Yeah, we're seeing these leaders take off at the front of the pack, but what's great in this HyperFest GT race is there's battles all across the pack. There you see Tommy Milner coming down the front straight. He's leading a pack of another 5 or 6 BMWs in front and behind him. So that's made up of Evan Levine, Jesse Clark, Matt Davis, Patrick Harris all together. That is a good battle. All the way back here in the 20th, 30th position, we're seeing a bunch of battles. There goes Chelsea right in front of those 2 BMWs. He's making his way through the pack.
Yeah, we had some mechanical trouble. I don't know if you know this or not, but he had some mechanical trouble yesterday. His power steering went out in turn 10. Going into turn 10, he came out of the top of the uphill S's, and blind high-speed left-hander, he went to turn it in, and he put a couple wheels off at the exit.
That puts a new definition to roller coaster at VIR going down that hill off the back of turn 10.
Yep.
Tell you what, behind Tommy Milner, we've got a great 4-car battle between Evan Levine, Clayton Ely, Jesse Clark. They're all within a few tenths of a second one another going down into the Hawk braking zone into turn number 1. Tommy Milner losing a bit of time there to Carson Stone. He was all up on the back of him, but now that gap starting to form. This is where some of the strengths and weaknesses of some of these cars, that Corvette probably getting a bit more powered down on the straightaway, starting to build up that gap. Leading the way, John Kozlow. He's got a fast lap overall so far of a 2:04.3. He's put his gap up to 3.6 seconds between the 3.81 of Brickley, as we see Tommy Milner heading under the bridge up through the Coney Shocks S's as they make their way left, right, left, and through the S's as they top the hill there, heading into Oak Tree. Spread out a little bit there. The 8.52 of Eli and Levine dropped back just a tiny bit from Milner, but they're still having a battle between Clark, Davis, and the 8.52.
You know what's interesting about this HyperFest GT race is this is based on a power to weight set with a bit of modifiers. So I was actually talking to a couple of these entrants, and some are trying on these Hoosier slicks, some are trying on their Toyos, some even on high-performance street tires, what we call them as 200 tread wear street tires. And it's a different strategy. Some are hoping for that high horsepower, able to get by quickly in traffic, but then they're just slowing way down into the corners, can't carry all that speed back onto the front straights. You know, I know Joe and Kozlow out up front there on his Hoosiers. So those are working out really well for him in this first HyperFest GT race.
Chelsea's on a set of new Toyos. He's got the RRs on there. And, of course, those have only had about 3 heat cycles as of yesterday. And, you know, Toyo tires, I've raced on those for a long time, and it's amazing. They do things that other tires don't, and that is they get faster the more heat cycles that you put on them. So maybe if you'd had, 20 heat cycles on, he'd be a second faster.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw that in qualifying. Yeah, in qualifying, a lot of those Lightning racers run those Toyos. They're a great spec tire, reliable, durable, consistent, and that's what they like. And so we saw some of the fastest laps in qualifying at the end because the tire holds up well. They start burning off some fuel. They shake off all the cobwebs, and we saw some of the best qualifying times at the end right there in Lightning qualifying.
Last time by, I saw a good battle between the 22 of Matt Davis and the 44 of Scott Smith. They were side by side going across the line. Just talking about the diversity of cars there. That was a BMW and a little hatchback Civic. That was great to watch coming through there. Our leaders spreading out just a little bit now. The battle between those two, as we saw Jesse Clark and Patrick Harris, they were only about half a second last time by. They've been close all race. As we look to see where, I believe they're up at down at the south end of the track around by Oak Tree at the moment. So we'll wait to see where that battle shakes out as they come back down the back straightaway.
Oh, we've got Chris Cabetto here, brainchild of this. He has his son leading up this class for this weekend, but I know we've talked in the past of having a race similar to this, so I know this has been in the works for a very long time. What made this year the year to have HyperFest GT?
HyperFest has gotten to the point where the name is a respected brand, and it's time to take a thing that we've wanted to do for a really long time and go ahead and apply the brand to it. I think we must have hit something because with 60 cars taking the green at the very first one of these, I think that we've done something right here. And Jack has done a great job too. The funny thing is as a little kid, right in front of us in this booth, he would play with his matchboxes and pretend, and he would set up his own races. So the fact that he's gotten a chance to set up his own race on the real racetrack is actually pretty important.
Chris Cabetto getting emotional here talking about his son. I remember buying Power Wheels from his son about 13 years ago, probably at HyperFest here at VIR. So obviously emotional for Chris Cabetto, but this is a great start. I know we've been listening to you on multiple podcasts talking about HyperFest GT, so obviously a success right off the bat with almost 60 cars. And a success. Look how clean the racing is.
Dude, you know better than that.
Well, we're going to enjoy the clean racing for now. John Kozlow able to, that's a really well-built super touring car. I cursed us for a second.
You did it,
it's your fault. But John Kozlow, purpose-built car for super touring. 5, it ports over well to this HyperFest GT class. Adam Brickley right there. I don't know if you've talked to Adam Brickley or his father yet, but they come from karting there in Mooresville. He's won a bunch of karting championships. A very young teenager in a tin top car, already second here at NASA Mid-Atlantic.
He's a rookie too. He still has rookie stripes. He got his license back in March with us, and he still has his rookie stripes. And it looks like Chelsea's actually he's battling it out. I saw him get in the middle of it and get some pass. I'd like to see. We got somebody off. Dropped a few coming out of Oak Tree there. Who was that? That looked like either Tommy Milner or that might have been Adam Chug in a Z.
Yeah, we'll see Chelsea Denofa up 10 positions in this race. Yeah, we've got some winners and losers in this race. Clayton Eli dropping back a couple positions. He may have dropped a couple wheels. Yeah, we see Adam Chug right on the back of another, I think that's Patrick Harris, right on the back of those BMWs into the top of roller coaster rolling down. He was really excited about this race. Adam Chug's been, perennial favorite here at NASA Mid-Atlantic, so we hope he does well.
We also have Hunter Leidick is out there in the Chrome Mustang. Who probably should be coming by us right now, and he's doing a pretty good job. He's moving up in the field too, it looks like.
Yeah, that car. Those Camaro Mustang Challenge move around. We were talking about them in Thunder qualifying. What a great group of guys. They've seen a resurgence here in NASA Mid-Atlantic in the past year. And half that field is rookies the past year.
Kent Leidick, the leader of that series, has done a phenomenal job.
Just going back, me and DJ were talking the other day just about the success of this HFGT class. Chris, I heard that you guys actually ran out of windshield stickers because you had so many people sign up.
We had the I think we might have run out of windshield banners as well, but we had so many people sign up. We had all the stickers that just go on the flanks, and we ran out. So kind of like HyperFest this year, everything grew more than we thought it was going to grow, and we'll certainly be ready for the next time we do this.
Well, what's certainly growing right now is the 36 of John Coslow, his lead back to the rest of the field, up to 3.4 seconds. Brickley in a comfy spot right now. He's further back from the lead than he'd want to be, but he's still got 5 seconds back to the third-place car of Carson Stone. Like you were mentioning, DJ, let's take a look at some of our big winners so far. The 44 of Scott Smith, he's up to 5th place. He's up 9 positions overall. Impressive. And he is sitting comfortably there. He's got 2.6 seconds back to the 118 of Evan Levine behind him.
Well, we're definitely going to want to watch this leader, John Coslow, able to put it in a good lap this past lap. The previous lap, he dropped 2 seconds, so he might have dropped the tire off somewhere, got a little sideways. This isn't qualifying here. We're not going for the fastest lap. You've got to keep it together for 25 minutes of this race. We're already down to the last 10 minutes in the race. So they still have about 5 or 6 laps to go. So John has to keep it back together. Carson Stone throwing down a 2:03.0 this lap by, cutting the lead from Adam Brickley by almost a second. Is Carson Stone that black RX-7 FD out there?
I believe so.
Yeah. I could hear that car in the announcer booth just idling on the hot grid. I think that's the loudest idling car I've ever heard.
The people at McDonald's in Danville could hear that car. It's an uncorked rotary.
Yeah, I just started to talk about how Brickley was getting comfortable, but he's going to have to keep pumping in those laps, as he said, the 76 and that RX-7 to the 2:03.0. This is a big field of cars.
Looks like Chelsea's coming up on some traffic here. He's battling the guy right in front of him and the typically running CMC, Brian Tillett, in the Air Force Mustang.
Scott Smith still having a great race. He actually just passed Tommy Milner up into 4th position now, up 10 positions overall. Phenomenal driving from him so far.
It'll be curious to see what happens toward the end of the race and whether we're going to see somebody starting to push a little bit to try to win all the glory here in the first race. And going into the Hawk brake zone into turn 1, I'm guessing there's probably going to be some fun going in there.
Yeah, this front straight here at VIR, we have 2 big straights at VIR. We've got the front straight and the back straight. That's really where you can get a draft off of someone else. Yeah, wow, Scott Smith, he's cooking real fast. he was 2 seconds that last lap faster than Adam Brickley in second. So he's catching up. It looks like there was some lapped traffic. That's how big this field is. You're just going to tend to get in the back of the 60-car pack as you're working through. So, Adam Brickley, that karting experience should help with it, but, top cars are a bit different with strategy. You really got to have some heads-up driving.
Well, you do, and when the racing is this close, and it really was, I mean, some of the cars that are completely prepared for the rules, we can see some performance advantage, but all the rest are pretty close, and the racing is incredibly close, and really that's what you want. If you have great close racing, that's your show. You don't have to put on a show. It just is one.
Yeah, we're seeing very good consistency. I mean, you take 8th through almost 17th. They're all within 1 second that last lap. They were all within that 2:11 range. So very, very tight racing here all through the field, and that's really what you want. You talk to some more experienced racers. Yes, we love winning races. Who doesn't love winning races? But when you get a 20-minute battle out there, that makes the year. That's why we're out here.
Well, and I think NASA has done a phenomenal job of the rules because HFGT is a NASA sanctioned class, and it's really based upon the Super Touring 4 rules. And so the Super Touring 4 rules they've done an extremely good job.
So just looking now, I believe we are working our last lap. Now there's a good battle coming down. Look at how close the 76 of Carson Stone is coming down through the roller coaster there. He closed up that gap big time as we see our leader coming across start-finish line. Checkered flag in the air. Brickley, I believe, is going to be able to hold off the 76 there of Carson Stone in that mean RX-7 as they come across the line.
Yeah, we thought Carson Stone might be able to make up that gap. There was only 2 tenths between them for that second position. So Adam Brickley able to hold on to second position. John Kozlow taking the win here at HyperFest GT, taking that first win. The
first one's got to feel good.
Oh, and he earned it.
He did.
He absolutely controlled the field. He did a great job bunching the cars up, and then he got that jump off the start. We saw the green, and we saw him jump a car before anybody else reacted. So that was very good reaction time. Oh, as we have a bit of a mechanical coming down roller coaster. Looks like we have a tire going down on one vehicle, and that is painful. Last lap, you hope to just take that checkered flag sometimes. Yeah, that car coming in successfully, so that will not be an issue. Adam Chug trying to hold off. Oh, it is right down to the line.
What's the split there between those two?
Hunter Leidig and Adam Chug. Chris Cabetto talking about Hunter Leidig in that chrome Mustang. That was down to the line. Hunter Leidig using that power of that V8 to get by Adam Chug right down the front straight in front of us. So,
well, having the power of the Mustang, having that that V8 in there, I think is great. But you know that Hunter is such a good driver. He's carrying a little extra speed coming out of 17, no question about it.
Yeah, absolutely. When you have such a big field, it's really up to the nut behind the wheel.
Driver modifications. All right, I'm going to head down to the winner's circle. You guys have been great. Thank you for having me up here. I appreciate you letting me jump in your booth.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Chris. We'll wait for all the cars to get across the line here. We'll run you through just your top 10 in here. Otherwise, we'll be here all day trying to run through all 60 of these cars here. Winning the inaugural HFGT event here. That's the 36 of John Kozlow, bringing it home. 381 of Adam Brickley. He had a phenomenal race, and it came down to the wire, but at the end still managed to fend off the 76 of Carson Stone, who came home third. Say the most brilliant race of all in the top 10 that I've seen was Scott Smith in the 44, up 10 positions at the end of that race.
Yeah, so that's a car that may have not lucked out in qualifying because he had the times, but he was having to work through traffic, and he gained 10 positions during this race. And when you've got all these cars classed together, same class, about the same power to weight for all these cars, that's a hard move to make. Anyone that has been in a Spec Miata with NASA Mid-Atlantic, Spec E30, big field, same cars, it is hard to work your way through the field. And that's what we're actually going to see later today in our Lightning and Thunder groups. Lightning groups, we've got most of our spec classes in that Lightning group, as Chris said, on those fantastic Toyo tires to get the reliable, same consistent results out of that tire. That's great for those spec classes so they can run real tight without having to worry about fall off at the end versus a Hoosier. They've done a great job of developing these spec classes, so I'm really looking forward to the Lightning race and Thunder race coming up later today.
Yeah, that should be a blast, and hats off to 44 Scott Smith. Phenomenal driving out there. We'll continue on down the order. In 5th place, Tommy Milner, managing to, he only lost out on one position there, and then he was basically battling the whole rest of the race, trying to keep that huge field of cars behind him. In 6th place, we had the 118 of Evan Levine. 7th place, the 22 of Matt Davis. 8th place, the 77 of Jesse Clark. In 9th place, the 27 of Patrick Harrison. Rounding out your top 10 is the 72 of Eric Hagenson. Well, that concludes our inaugural HF GT. I think that was a success, DJ.
I would absolutely say so. Finishing the race was 51 cars here with NASA Mid-Atlantic. That is a huge field. And remember, this was all one group. This was HyperFest GT. And we are going to see more of HyperFest GT out there. So keep an eye on any updates. Listen to Jack Cabetto and Chris Cabetto on some of these podcasts. Get the updates on how this is going to grow from here.
Well, that'll conclude for now. We'll be back with you in about 45 minutes for our Lightning qualifying, and then the rest of the day we'll have 2 more races. We have our Lightning race and Thunder race coming up at 2:55 and 4 o'clock. So stay tuned. We got plenty more racing action coming with you. This is the Haltech HyperFest 2023 here at VIRginia International Raceway.
I think we're just waiting on the interview and stuff, and then we're good, right? I didn't stop screaming at everybody. Diagonally in the middle?
I think we're just going to do 2 lines going this way right here. Close to this side. I don't know. I mean, everyone's kind of crowded around.
Got your license from NASA, didn't you?
Yeah, we really let people do that.
All right.
How many teams do we have
It's a
signed
good
up?
thing we ran this a little early, because if we ran it late, you'd have to probably go to bed, maybe.
Oh, baby.
Hey, you did a great job, man, out there and with a bunch of, much older individuals out there. So tell me what was your favorite thing about the HF GT race?
It was fun. I think we maybe put the tire press a little bit earlier or put them more high up. We could have been a little bit faster near the end. With the lap cars, they were a little bit of a struggle. It was just bad timing. But either way, I think we could have went a little bit higher in air pressure. We may have got the win.
Gotcha. Well, congratulations. John Coslow. I know you've been working on this car for a long time, and this definitely looks like the car for that we would expect an HF GT to be fast, somewhat cute.
Yeah, I've had it for a long time, and it was fun to run it uncorked without any restrictor, no ballast, and a little bit faster than SC5. I knew Adam was going to be fast, and I was hoping to get him into turn 1, and that's what I did. It worked out.
So on what lap did you get him into turn 1?
Start.
You got him right at the start. Okay, I was running up the stairs. I didn't see that personally. So you got him right at the start. So your plan was get out front and stay there.
That was my hopes. I didn't know what was going to happen in turn 1. It was definitely exciting. But yeah,
Well, good, man. So you enjoyed your very first HF GT race? Yeah, you like the 60 cars out there?
yeah, it was a blast.
Well, great. Well, congratulations, you guys. Come on up here. We'll get your trophies. Gentlemen, come on up here. We'll get some pictures with your trophies. I think we need somebody dressed better than myself to give these trophies out. Yeah, John, you're going to need to be in the middle here. That's John. John, your trophy's back here, buddy. And this gentleman is third. There you go. All right, big round of applause for our first podium at HF GT. We have the HF GT ladies up there, and we'll get them to come off the stage, because I have a feeling there's some champagne that's going to be flying here shortly.
Oh, you're not going to do the champagne. Podium of HyperFest GT. I don't know. Here we go. You got to do it. All right. Whoa, we're gonna get stuff blowing away here. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming down to the podium ceremony. There's a lot of other stuff going on at HyperFest today. Enjoy the rest of your time. And way to go, guys.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Haltech HyperFest 2023 here at VIRginia International Raceway. We're getting ready for lightning qualifying here. We've got about 8 different classes here. Honda Challenge 1 and 2, Spec E30, Spec E46, Spec Miata, Spec 3, and Super Touring 5. Spec Miata always puts on a great show here at HyperFest. The last few years I've been here, those races have been nail biters. So you think qualifying is going to be interesting to watch for the Spec Miata guys, DJ?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a little bit of a later qualifying for these Lightning guys, so they may have to reinvent how they get their pressures for qualifying. You know, we spoke about this in qualifying earlier. You got to get it done early in HyperFest at HyperFest here at NASA Mid-Atlantic. We don't know if there will be double yellows. A car can have a mechanical breakdown. A car can go wide. And because there's such large fields here at NASA Mid-Atlantic, you just got to get it done early in qualifying. Now, Thunder completely stayed clear. No issues. So, you know what? We're seeing some great driving. We're seeing some smart driving in NASA Mid-Atlantic here at HyperFest. You know, when these fields get big, it can create some chaos. So really happy to see how everybody has done such a wonderful job this weekend as we see Evan Levine, Jesse Clark cross to start our qualifying. This is the first green lap in Lightning qualifying.
Yeah, Spec E46 going to be our biggest field of class cars in our Lightning group. That's about 20 entries there at the moment. Let them get across, starting their first flying laps. Now we see the Miatas warming up down the back straightaway. Another thing about Miatas in qualifying that you will see a lot is a lot of people bump drafting or trying to get into that draft without hurting their own lap times as well, because those Miatas, not a lot of horsepower, but the tow is super beneficial down the straightaway.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, VIR's 2 long straightaways. So in Spec Miata, it is worth about 1.5 seconds a lap here if you're working together with another person in Spec Miata. We're going to see that in Spec E30 as well. You know, Jack Cabetto coming right by the start stand right now. He's labeled under Cabetto Racing, obviously, for him and his father that used to share that Spec E30. Jack Cabetto has absolutely put on a show the past year in Spec E30. You know, he's just been dominating in this class in NASA Mid-Atlantic. He's got a lot of stiff competition this weekend. It's HyperFest GT as we see somebody go wide.
One of our Spec E46 cars there looked like. And DJ, just as we were talking about the Miatas trying to get that bump drafting, I saw 2 of them coming down nose to tail. Couldn't put a piece of paper between those 2 guys as they came across the start-finish line. So they're getting the jump on it early.
You know, a lot of people look at this from an outsider perspective and think these racers, you know, they've got grudge matches against each other. They're very hard-fought racing out here. But if you come into the paddock, they're all friends. All of these guys are all paddocked together. They're grilling out at the end of the day, sharing their war stories out there, getting a good laugh. And that's what brings them back here at NASA Mid-Atlantic. You've got camaraderie. And that's what newcomers always need to know about this racing with NASA Mid-Atlantic is they're welcoming. Approach any of these racers in the paddock and they are more than welcome. In fact, they're going to be begging you to come into their class.
As we see now, our Spec E46 guys, they'll be the first ones to pump in some flying laps. 118 of Evan Levine with the fastest overall time in Spec E46 with a 209.4. Wow, look at the top 3 there, all within less than 1/10 of a second of each other. 27 of Patrick Harris was only 9/100ths of a second behind Levine as he came across the line. And then Randall only 7/100ths of a second behind Harris.
Well, we saw these 4 cars. Yeah, we saw Evan Levine, Patrick Harris, Jesse Clark, John Park yesterday in Bimmermode's Battle Royale. They were battling it out very good. And at the end, it's not necessarily who was the fastest out there. It was actually Patrick Harris who did not have the fastest lap. He ended up on top. He was in 4th till the last couple laps in that race yesterday. So nobody is out until the checkered flag is thrown. So this is going to be a great battle in Spec E46.
Look now, Spec E30 coming across the line. Cabetto on provisional pole at the moment. He's 4/10 up over Jorge Giovanni in the 6:19.
Yeah, Cabetto racing. This is Jack Cabetto, the son of Chris Cabetto, out racing right now. As we said, he's done very well. He's already off to a 4/10 start over Giovanni. So we hope to see him do well, of course, but he's going to have stiff competition. We know James Hauser was all over him yesterday in the Bimmerl Battle Royale. Jason Griskovich also, we'll expect to see him put in a good lap time if he can work together.
Yeah, coming back by the start stand, I think that was the 9 and 24 of Calderon and Johnson and Spec Miata, the purple and the green machine there. They've been nose to tail almost every single lap. We got the feed now on the back straight. Let's see if we can try and pick those two guys up when they come through. They've been bump drafting all the way down the straightaway, and they got to get it done sooner rather than later. This is a short qualifying, just like we had earlier with Thunder. We're already a little over halfway through already with 3 laps on the board at the moment for our Spec E46 guys. So you don't have a lot of time, so you got to make the most of that running, especially when you can find some of that clean air, as we do have a pretty large field of cars out here.
This Saturday's race is so important to these racers. This is where you're going to get your awards in front of the entire HyperFest audience, which this is one of the largest fields I've ever seen at VR, including IMSA out here. This is such a big spectator race. This is guts and glory today for these racers.
Still waiting to see it. We have the feed there now down into turn 1. Yeah, but let's look at Spec Miata at the moment. So it looks like Ben Mayer in the 67. He has had a good lap with a 2:19.7, his fastest time on the board. That's over 0.3 quicker than Xavier Calderon in the number 9. Split between Calderon and Johnson, only 3/100ths of a second. Those are our 2 bump drafting cars. Looking to see, here comes Jack Cabetto again. Let's see if he improves at all in Spec E30. Last time by, he had a 2:17.9. He improves now to a 2:16.9, almost a second faster.
That is incredible pace out of that Spec E30. That's over a second faster, and he's out there alone. He's not working with anybody. But as we see some traffic, Jason Griskovich might keep him honest. Giovanni is second behind. Jason Griskovich only 300ths behind Giovanni, so we might see those two work together, try to get a little bit closer to Jack Cabetto.
Look into some of our other groups here. Honda Challenge 2 at the moment. Christopher Michaels in the 22. He's got 1.1 seconds out in front. But the battle for second raging on air in qualifying. 42 of Brent Bauer and Naveen Das in the 59. They only have 1/100th of a second separating the two of them the last time they came by.
Yeah, this is a good group. If you're a Honda fan, think back to the early 2000s. This is actually making a resurgence. Honda Challenge has done really well in NASA Atlantic. This is a good group of guys. They're all screaming at the awards party all together. If you meet them in the paddock, very, very nice guys. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Some fantastic racers in Honda Challenge too.
Clock winding down now. Our Spec E46 guys, they've got 5 laps on the board. We have gone through 11 minutes at the moment, so just about 4.5 minutes, 3.5 minutes to go now.
Yeah, looking in that Spec E30 pack, it is really tight in that mid pack.
What is that, a second about encompassing the top 5 in Spec E46? That's insane there.
Oh, absolutely. Patrick Harris throwing down the fastest lap. Man, that is a close group there.
Yeah, so Patrick Harris at the moment, fastest lap for him, a 2:08.5. Fastest lap for the 77 of Jesse Clark. He's sitting second in Spec E46 with a 2:08.7.
Yeah, testament to these racers out here. It is still a green qualifying, such large fields, you want the glory from winning this race, so they got to set themselves up well in qualifying. So good to see them all being very clean, getting in these good laps, working together. This is fantastic racing. Griskovich giving a little of a bump to James Hauser, so they're getting a little closer to Cabetto. That might not make him sweat yet, but has definitely broken the sub 1 second barrier to Jack Cabetto, but he currently pumping out consistent laps. He's doing well this afternoon.
Yeah, those E30 guys need to sort themselves out here, try to pump in that final lap. I'm imagining this will probably be it. Actually see the checkered flag waving, so they went across the line, I believe, before the checkered flag went out, so they are currently working their final lap. We'll wait to see where they sort out as they make their way around the course.
Hey, we're seeing a couple drivers already pull in. They've got in their laps. They decide that is the best they are going to have for today.
Let's see where Spec E30. Let's check on E46. Believe Patrick Harris might have already finished. No, he just came across the line, but that lap seems like he backed out of it. That's about 3 seconds off of his best lap. So Harris is across the line. Can Jesse Clark do anything? He was only a 10th off last time by. Levine on lap, I believe, yeah, Jesse Clark and Levine, I think, still have one more lap to work at the moment.
You know, we talked about during this HyperFest GT race, some of the tires we used, Toyo, you know, perennial NASA favorite with us. These Toyos are spec for the Spec E46, Spec Miata, Spec E30, Spec 3 class. They're all running these Toyos. So great tire, but what we're seeing is every lap these guys are getting faster. If you look down the timing screen right now, half the laps are green, and that means the last lap was their fastest lap. So they're still getting it done here at the end of qualifying.
Just looking down into the final corner where we're sitting on the front straightaway. I do believe our Spec E30 guys went across the line. We'll see. Here comes Jack Cabetto. He is still sitting on provisional pole at the moment in Spec E30. He comes back across the line. Can he improve? No. So he's still 8/10 up, though, over James Hauser and Griskovich.
Here they come.
Second and third. Here they come down the straightaway now. They're closer together.
Griskovich right there in. Right there, we'll see what he can do.
And it's not going to be enough. None of them setting a personal best time there on that final lap. So Cabetto looking like he's going to hold on to pole position in Spec E30. We'll run you through the field here once we get everyone across the line. But that was super close between everyone in Spec E46. Those gaps never really changed between those top 5 drivers. All about a second between them. Less than a second between them. I'd say about 8/10 of a second here, if my math is correct, encompassing our top 5 in qualifying. So that's going to be a race we're going to want to keep our eyes on later on today.
Looking further down the line, even 5th through about 11th. We've only got about a second and a half between those, so that it's going to be a good battle all throughout Spec E46, and that's one of the great things. So we saw Thunder qualifying earlier. Those are our big bore race groups. Lightning's kind of our small bore. They've more of our spec classes that we have in here. And we say small bore, they certainly don't sound it when you hear them out on track. So they're having fun out there in their spec classes. This will probably be the tighter racing of today. So we can't wait to see later this race.
Now, I believe checker flag is out. Everyone has come across the line, has put in their final laps, coming down pit lane now. So we'll run you through our unofficial Lightning qualifying results. In Honda Challenge 1, the 63 of Justin Colbert takes pole position. In Honda Challenge 2, the 22 of Christopher Michaels. Spec E30, that's Jack Cabetto. In Spec E46, the 27 of Patrick Harris. Spec Miata, the 67 of Ben Meyer. And in Spec 3, hang on a second. Spec 3, we have the 07 of John McAvoy, and rounding out our field, the Super Touring 5, the 16 of Alex Carty. We'll be back in just about an hour for our Thunder race, and then rounding out the day, we will have our Lightning race at 4:05. This has been the Haltech HyperFest 2023 at Virginia International Raceway. We'll see you back here in just a little bit. Welcome back to HyperFest, Haltech HyperFest here at VIR. Our Thunder group rumbling down pit road at the moment, getting ready for their race. Look here at the schedule. I believe this is a 25-minute race, or is it a 30? Looks like a 35-minute race, I guess, for our Thunder group, as we see them rolling off pit road onto the front straightaway. DJ, we've been talking about this class. This is a big bore class, heavier cars, but a little bit more horsepower. How's that going to change the racing maybe from what we might see in the Lightning race later on today?
Yeah, so we talked about, this is the big bore group. This is where most of these guys are unlimited with their tire selection. You know, that Lightning group may have all been on Toyos. The tires come up pretty quickly. What you're going to see at the start of this race is actually going to be a very interesting dynamic at this both bore group. You've got Adam Ramito up front in his Trans Am car. He's usually very good coming up to speed, but then you've got a couple Viper competition coupes behind him. And those have really big, they've got 12, 13-inch wide slicks on them. And those take some heat to get into them. So you're going to see the groups right behind those Vipers, all over the Vipers, trying to get by in the corners the first couple laps before the Vipers come into their own, and they'll just take off after. You'll see them do a 210 on their first lap, and then you'll see 50s by the end of the race. So that's going to be a very interesting dynamic at the front of this Thunder group. We have our American Iron Camaro Mustang Challenge, GTS 3, GTS 4, Super Touring 2, Super Touring 4, and Super Unlimited. So we were just talking about that Trans Am car of Adam Ramito. He comes to almost every HyperFest that I can remember in history with his Trans Am cars. He's always very, very quick. So we expect him. He's got pole position overall, and of course in Super Unlimited. So he will be leading our pack over the rest of those Vipers. And the second group that we'll see out there fastest is the Super Touring 2 group. We saw a little bit of a tight qualifying between Ben Gerbeau and Jeffrey Lewis. So Ben Gerbeau in that dark greenish blue C5 Corvette, and Jeffrey Lewis in his bright blue Camaro. So that should be a good battle at the front of Super Touring 2. GTS 3 is also going to be a very tight battle. Eric Wong, John Hubner, Roberto Crescentia, Joey Hutchinson, Peter Abacalo, Vernon McClure, Stephen Laberman, and Lawrence Gibbonson all can win this race. So this is going to, we've got the top 8 in GTS 3 that can all win this race. So that's going to be very important to watch the start of that race. We look at Camaro Mustang Challenge Team Top Dog. That is Hunter Leidig. He put on a show in qualifying. He just dominated in that class, and of course that class is mostly made up of a lot of rookies. There's a lot of experienced ones in there as well, but we've seen a lot of growth in the past year with Camaro Mustang Challenge.
Yeah, and the big difference is going to be our first race of the weekend with separate classes racing in their own class. So we have about 6 or 7 different classes here. So the objective is you're just racing against the other people in your class. And so this is where lap traffic, we've been talking about it, hinting about it all weekend. This is where it's going to come into play. Your Super Unlimited guys, some of them running 10, 15 seconds a lap quicker than some of the guys in like Camaro Mustang Challenge. So that's going to come into play pretty quickly as we have a longer session here for our Thunder group. We should see them, so we see the last of the pack coming down the hill off roller coaster. Now, if not mistaken, some of these guys are going to do a rolling start, and then Camaro Mustang, do they do a standing start still?
Yes, so Camaro Mustang Challenge, they love to do their standing starts. We love to watch that as well. They typically don't do it at HyperFest, so I guess we'll watch and see, but what you'll notice is we'll have multiple waves. Now, Adam Ramito coming to the line very quickly for this green flag. Looks like they're already racing off the start here, so GTS 3, I think they're taking a little bit back. They had the same wave, so you got a couple of these guys at the back of GTS 3 not expecting that green flag so early in this race.
Yeah, those guys were on the power halfway down the straightaway before I see the flagger in waving the green flag. Green flag underway now. They see, I don't know if Camaro Mustang has come by yet. I wonder if they are hanging back just a little bit. Here they come now off of the final turn.
Yeah, we've got a little interesting with the waves. I think Super Touring 4 took off without that green flag, so we saw a big breakup of those. We'll get back to that shortly, but we're watching American Iron come to the line. They're going to have a rolling start in American Iron. But Camaro Mustang Challenge lining up right now for their standing start. This is an exciting start to this race for Camaro Mustang Challenge. They're waiting for that green flag. We're going to be watching that chrome car of Hunter Leidig, see if he can get a good start off the line. They've got to put all that V8 power to the ground. Hunter Leidig getting a really good, he nails that second gear start, and he is off going into turn 1 on the inside line over Luke Myers. Luke Myers always making Hunter Leidig keep his race honest, so we'll see if he's able to come back on. But Terry Savi taking advantage of that as well and following Hunter Leidig right into turn 1.
Yeah, so that's just going to exacerbate the traffic problem that we're going to have. Already a longer session here. As we saw, the fields are of different classes already spread out. Our guys that got started first in Super Unlimited, they're already about to make their way back onto the front straightaway. as we see our Camaro Mustang Challenge guys, they just got through NASCAR bend heading up towards the bridge now. Here come our Super Unlimited runners.
So this is Adam Romito in that Trans Am car. Mark Brumman bringing this is a fresh Evo 2 build for his Huracan Super Trofeo. He's bringing it this weekend. He's right there with Adam Romito. You know, Adam Romito is probably going to continue to bring up the pace on that car, but second lap in and we're already in the 54s for a Super Unlimited class. Expect those to be sub 150s during this race for those two racers. So Adam Romito is going to have competition in Super Unlimited at the front here.
Not mistaken there, I just caught a glimpse there at one. I think Mark Brumman there in Super Unlimited might have gotten ahead of Adam Romito in that Trans Am car as they came out of 2 into 3. We'll keep an eye on that battle. Waiting now, our Camaro Mustang Challenge guys, they're working their way around the lap at the moment. They should be coming down onto the front straightaway here in a second.
So we just watched Super Touring 4 go by. This was a little bit of an issue at the start. Adam Brickley took off, so John Coslow has to get back with Adam Brickley. We'll look at that later. However, this is a good battle for Adam Brickley and John Coslow because you've got a lot of experience with John Coslow. Adam Brickley, 14 years old. He's got to show his confidence, keep his cool underneath him as John Coslow comes back at him.
Let's see here if we can pick up Camaro Mustang Challenge. Here they come across the start-finish line now. There's your leader, the top dog car, the 23 machine, heading down into turn number 1. He's got a little bit of a gap already. He was really good in qualifying. 0.8 of a second, the gap already back to the 898 of Luke Mayers. He's only 0.4 ahead of the 69 of Terry Salvi further back as they head into turn number 1. And we do see our overall leader has changed. That Lamborghini out in front now in Super Unlimited. He's just put down a 150.5. That was about 3 seconds quicker than Adam Romito's lap previously.
That's a very good lap for Mark Brumman already. Only 3 laps in when we're up to temp, if you ignore that pace lap. So Mark Brumman bringing the speed very quickly on that. We'll see if Adam Romito is able to respond during that. You know, Team Dog, that's Hunter Leidick in that chrome Mustang. You know, he's a young gun too. He's very young in there. That's what we're talking about with Camaro Mustang Challenge. You know, historically we had a good Camaro Mustang Challenge group, little bit older. Now their sons are taking over. Their sons are racing in Camaro Mustang Challenge, and it's great to watch the families that are within Camaro Mustang Challenge.
Good battle at the moment in GTS 3. They just came through NASCAR bend heading towards turns 5 and up towards the bridge. It looks like Hubner is now your leader in GTS 3. He got the jump on Eric Wong there. He's about a second, but Wong now having to battle for that second place with Crescencio in the 7 car. They were only 0.3 of a second apart as they made their way up the hill.
Yeah, John, I spoke to John Hubner right before we came up here. John Hubner has never won a Saturday HyperFest race. He's won lots of races at other weekends. He's won the Sunday race at HyperFest. He has not won the Saturday race. He really wants to win this one. Get his award in front of the crowd, have some fun. So look out for that black and red E46 M3. It might sound a little bit different. That's because it's got an E39 M5 V8 in the front of that E46 M3. So John Hubner currently leading in GTS 3, but that pack is all together. You're actually seeing them come down that back straight right now. It is a battle in the middle of GTS 3. This is the tightest group we're seeing in Thunder Group right now. GTS 3 all together. Look at them all coming in. We're going to watch them coming in the frame right now. John Hubner leading over Eric Wong with that gaggle of 4 GTS 3 cars. That's Joey Hutchinson, Steve Lederman, Peter Agoplu, all mixed in with a GTS 4 car as well, which is that VW GTI TCR car.
You know, it'd be interesting to see when they come back across the start-finish line whether or not Hubner got held up any there. It seemed like they were already working through cars. I've already seen some of our Super Unlimited runners having to get up through traffic. There goes John Hubner across the line now. Looks like he's put a little bit of space in between himself as we see now. Oh, Eric Wong losing out big time on that lap. Last time by, he went down to second. Now on lap number 5, he is all the way down to 5th place, losing out 4 positions on the start. 288 of Peter Agapoulou and the 7 of Crescencio. They are now second and third in GTS3.
And they were coming side by side down that front straight. So we'll be looking forward to see how they come through. But that's a big break for John Hubner. Eric Wong was right there. So John Hubner really happy that the guys behind him are working through traffic. But John Hubner is getting held up by an ST2 car right now. That is the ST2 car of Ben Grabeau. So if we look right now, Jeffrey Lewis is doing really well. Ben Grabeau dropped back. Kevin Clayton has jumped 4 spots in Super Touring 2 already. He's doing a really good job. He's running about the same lap times as Jeffrey Lewis up front. So he's got a 6.5-second gap. So he's got to help pick up the pace in Super Touring 2 if he's going to catch Jeffrey Lewis by the end of this race.
Yeah, we're seeing GTS3. They just made their way up through the Coney Shock S's as they head into Oak Tree.
Look at them there.
That pack is still massive all the way through Oak Tree. That's like 10 cars all together. I believe that's 2 separate groups mixed in there.
Yeah, that's a couple classes in there. We're seeing a couple Super Unlimited cars. We're seeing a NASCAR car out there. We're seeing GTS4 out there and all the GTS3 cars. So I know, been in there with the out-of-class traffic. They're trying to get by, but, you know, you can't leave too much space. And we look at ST4, Super Touring 4. John Koslow's made up the pace to Adam Ramito. He's right on his bumper.
A little bit of a lockup down there. Oh, we got a car off there at the top of the S's into the tire barrier. See on timing and scoring, not sure if that was a Super Touring runner there, but I saw the puff of smoke.
It wasn't that gaggle of cars, so we'll have to see. It looks like he had a lockup before he even hit the grass. So that is going to actually play in Adam Brickley's hands. He had a waving yellow coming in at turn 14. John Koslow couldn't try to make any move into turn 14. When we have a local yellow, that means you are not allowed to pass. I would not be surprised. That car's sitting in a pretty vulnerable zone there at the end of our fastest back straight. So
yeah, I could see a full course yellow come out here as we're just about halfway, just a little under halfway. I'm trying to figure out who that was. Hubner's still up there.
Peter Agapoulou, he has dropped. I bet
him.
that is his car. That is an E36 M3 with an S54 in there. So an E36 M3 with an E46 M3 motor. That's one of the great things about GTS. It's a power weight class, wide open. You can do whatever you want to. You actually see almost, looking down that field of GTS3, there are 11 racers, and there are only 4 cars there with their stock powertrains in there.
Yeah. Well, Hubner is the one catching a huge break here in GTS3. While those guys were all mucking about in that huge pack of cars, he's now pulled his gap up to 6.2 seconds to the rest of the GTS3 field.
Yeah, we're watching those corners, seeing if we're going to have to go double yellow. That would really upset John Hubner at the front there. He's built a gap. Also, Hunter Leidick and Camaro Mustang Challenge built a huge gap over Luke Mayers, so he will not want a double yellow as well. So there are going to be winners and losers when we see this double yellow, as we see John Koslow has got him by Adam Brickley. Brickley doing a great job. Yeah, this is his rookie season this weekend. He's doing a lot of racing, not only this weekend, but all year. As we see a little side-by-side action, I guess I do not see Peter's car in that corner anymore.
Looks to me like he might have gotten himself out. It was a pretty light tap. It was able to scrub off most of the speed before he made contact with the tires there. So hopefully the car not too beat up, but that is a tough break for him, losing out on a lot of position.
Yeah, we're seeing a good battle in GTS3 at the back there. Steve Laderman and Joey Hutchinson, they are battling out side by side into turn 1. Peter Agapoulou, we're talking about him. He looks like he was able to pull safely into the pit, so hopefully not too much damage there, as you said, but he was able to bring it back. He's still driving down pit lane, so that's good to see. We don't want to see any cars damaged out here, and I'm really impressed at our NASA Mid-Atlantic racers. You know, this is the race to win this weekend. These Thunder and Lightning Saturday races, you get your award right in front of the entire HyperFest audience. So I know these racers really want this badly, yet they are keeping clean. They're keeping hard racing, but very clean.
It's going to peek at timing and scoring, see some of the battles are, and little over halfway through this race at the moment. We'll run you through your leaders in each class. American Iron, Reg Mason in the 47. Camaro Mustang Challenge, it's Team Top Dog in the 23. GTS 3, the 510 of John Hubner. In GTS 4, we have the 8 of Cameron McIntyre. In Super Touring 2, the 927 of Jeffrey Lewis. Super Touring 4, the 36 of John Coslow. And rounding out the field in Super Unlimited, the 101 of Mark Brumman still leads the way in that beautiful Lamborghini. Let's see where the battles are shaking out at the moment. Hubner now 10 seconds out in front in GTS 3. He's not letting this Saturday race get away from him. He's giving it everything at the moment. He's putting in, look at the lap time differences. That shows you how much that pack racing is affecting him. John Hubner's last lap was a 2:03.9. Behind him, the second place car in GTS 3, Vernon McClure, a 2:07.8. So it looks to me that Hubner's found a little bit of clean air, and he's just running away with it at the moment.
Yeah, that Vernon McClure, Eric Wong, Roberto Crescencio, and Joey Hutchinson, and Steve Later. I can't even get through the names. That's such a good battle in the mid-pack there. Eric Wong right on the back of Vernon McClure.
Oh, yeah, he's all over him down it, heading into turn number 1. We'll see if he can get the pass done. Looked like Wong thought about going to the inside, but McClure had it covered off pretty early as they go into the braking zone. Coming out now, heading towards NASCAR Bend.
Mark Brumman, you can't even see Adam Ramito once Brumman goes by. But Adam Ramito is not giving up. He was able to catch a little bit of time last lap by, but he's just losing a couple tenths per lap away from Mark Brumman on this last lap by.
You see Eric Wong and McClure, they're still duking it out, heading up towards the bridge. Looks like McClure was able to hold on to position there as they head up the Coney Shocks S's into Oak Tree. We'll wait to see how they sort out once they get up to the top of the hill and start making their way back towards us. See here, back at Super Touring 4, John Kozlov and Adam Brickley, they are having a close battle. They were only half a second between the both of them last time by, so we'll try and pick them up for you next time we can catch them at the start-finish stand.
Yeah, Adam Brickley. You know, John Coslow caught Adam Brickley after a little bit of a gap at the start, but Adam Brickley picking up that pace. He's got the rabbit in front of him, helping pick up the pace. He's staying right there with John Coslow, so he might be able to make a move back by John Coslow. Our Super Touring 2 leaders coming through right now. Jeffrey Lewis seeming like he has everything under control in Super Touring 2. Say Ben Garbeau in second right there, coming by with that blue and yellow livery. John Hubner coming by the start stand. Super Touring 3, the gap just keeps building this battle for second, third, and fourth.
You can see exactly why right there with the 10, I believe. Is that still Vernon McClure? Yeah, but look at the gap even closer this time as they head into turn number 1. Eric Wong might have a run as they go into the braking zones. Let's see how they come out of the turn number 1 into 2 there.
Vernon McClure taking advantage of all this traffic as we see Adam Brickley going on the inside of John Coslow into turn 1.
Yeah, that was less than a tenth between them as they head into turn number 1 there. Looks to me like they're still side by side. To wait till they come back up through 2. See if Brickley managed to get the job done there.
Here we see Adam Brickley on the outside of there. John Coslow able to close the door on him into 3, so he still maintains that lead. See our Super Unlimited drivers working their way through this field. Oh, John Coslow with an issue. That might have been with Adam Brickley. John Coslow coming to a stop in the lower S's. Looks like it's got a little bit of fender damage. Doesn't look too big. That might have been just a little side-by-side action into turn 3. As we said, that was a battle in Super Touring 4. John Coslow winning our HyperFest GT earlier today. This will be a disappointment for him.
Another car off at the top of the S's there, heading up into Oak Tree.
Oh yeah, that is not a place you want to be. It is a high-speed blind corner. That guys gonna want to get out of the grass there. Someone takes a trip off the back end of South Bend. They will get him. Hopefully he's able to get refired. I saw him moving a second ago, so hopefully he's able to get out of the way.
Be interesting there. Kozlo, interesting. I didn't see a puff of smoke or anything. So what could have been the issue there? You think you might have cut a tire down, maybe side-by-side contact into one?
Yeah, well, they were side by side. They looked pretty good coming out of 1 and 2, and then we saw turn 3. We just missed the action in turn 3, and I think they were side by side. Adam Brickley really probably trying to take advantage of that inside line on turn 3. Yeah, we see where the damage is in that front left fender. Obviously, we do not know exactly what happened, but yeah, that happens. It's part of racing. There's a little bit, but if you look out here this entire weekend, our drivers have been so clean, doing such a good job this weekend. So, yeah, this is racing. This is rubbing is racing. No, well, we try to avoid that in NASA Mid-Atlantic, but it happens when these drivers are pushing it. So, looking like we might get some yellows out here. The pace car is kind of looking for cues on what to do, because turn 3, we have John Kozlow sitting on the outside, and turn 10, we have a car sitting, trying to get going. So we only have a couple minutes left in this race, so they might let them run one more lap to get indoor green flag racing today.
Yeah, the person who's hoping that full course yellow doesn't come out, that's John Hubner. He's leading in GTS 3, still well over 10 seconds, the gap between him and the rest of the field in GTS 3. He's been putting on a phenomenal show, just managed to break out of that pack and just get a few good laps of running in there, and he's managed to stay out in front. So we'll see what race stewards decide to do here. We have about 6 or 7 minutes left on the clock at the moment. 11 laps completed by our overall leader.
Yeah, Vernon McClure looking here. He's made up 4 spots. So you saw that big gaggle of GTS 3 cars. Vernon McClure, the winner of that gaggle of fighting. So he is now clear. He's running faster lap times now than John Hubner. So we're seeing our white flag waving. That means one more lap to go. Eric Wong mired in some traffic. That's going to let Vernon McClure get away. That's the biggest gap we've seen between those two in this race. Roberto Crescencio hoping to take advantage. He's sitting in 3rd right now in GTS 3. He hoping to take advantage of that traffic that Eric Wong's having to deal with in turn 1.
Be interested to see if we could try and pick up American Iron. Last time by, seemed like Bill Pogue was starting to reel in Reg Mason in that 47, less than a second between those two.
And Camaro Mustang Challenge, Hunter Leidick putting on a show like he did in qualifying. He has this under control. But Luke Myers in 2nd, under attack from Terry Savi. So there's still podium spots to be determined in this race.
Wait to see now. For that, we'll be on the lookout for that beautiful Huracan Lamborghini. That's your overall leader at the moment in Super Unlimited, 101 of Mark Brumman. Once he comes across the line, he will get the checkered flag. There he is coming down the back straightaway now. So everyone behind him working their last lap. There comes Hunter Leidick, I think.
Yeah, you've got a couple leaders right there on that back straight. You got Mark Brumman in 1st in Super Unlimited. You've got John Hubner in GTS 3. You have Hunter Leidick in Camaro Mustang Challenge. They're all going to come across right around the same time together. There's Jeffrey Lewis taking the checkered flag, I believe. Oh, no, we have one more lap for Jeffrey Lewis as we see our leader, Mark Brumman, in that Lamborghini Super Trofeo.
He comes across to take the checkered there, yeah.
Yeah, Adam Ramiro kept him honest. He wasn't too far back, but he just didn't have a pace for about 2 or 3 laps and lost that gap from him.
Here coming across the line, that's ST2. There's our winner in GTS 3. John Hubner gets it done. Across the line, Hunter Leidick, the 23 in Camaro Mustang Challenge. He takes home the win there. Believe that gap at the end between McClure and Wong, spread out just a little bit. Caught traffic at a bad spot there.
Yeah, it looks like we are under a double full course yellow. This is the last lap, but we're under a full course double yellow. These guys got great racing this weekend. We still have more races to go. These Thunder Group actually has 2 more races on Sunday as well. So they're going to get a lot of racing time this weekend for our NASA Mid-Atlantic racers. Our busiest weekend, and they're getting the most amount of track time. This is awesome to see.
Well, as we wait for them to come across, as you said, we are under full course yellow, so there won't be any more passes made on this final lap. Everybody's slowing down so that the VIR safety crew can get out there and retrieve the 36 car that stopped there on the outside of turn number 5. We'll wait to get everybody across the line here. That was a good battle at the end there. Actually, I believe that Bill Pogue on that last lap, at least timing and scoring is showing that Bill Pogue actually passed Reg Mason to take the win in American Iron.
Yeah, that would be a last lap make it happen type action. Good on him. Yeah, these results are unofficial. We call them provisional as these racers come in. So each class in this race has their own set of rules. They've got a director here locally that determines what we're going to check. So most of these guys will be headed down to the tech shed, getting their weigh-ins to at least get their minimum weights. However, these directors regionally can also choose to look at certain things. So like Camaro Mustang Challenge, they've got to have certain throttle bodies, got certain restrictor plates, certain amount of track width on Camaro Mustang Challenge. Same with American Iron, you see that as well. And so some may be sent to the dyno as well. We have a dyno here every weekend with NASA Mid-Atlantic that puts us on top with these power-to-weight classes. We are able to verify that these cars are running the way they should. So that's a real advantage. If you want to run a power-to-weight class, you got to look at NASA Mid-Atlantic. We've got the dyno every weekend. We have compliance on lock. So if you're looking to come out here, looking to race, remember we've got HPD happening all this weekend, and HPD is High Performance Driver Education. So if you want to come racing, guess what? It is easier to do than you think. All you got to sign up is with your race car. If your car passes a safety inspection, you got good tires, you got a suspension that's going to hang on through the whole race, you got good pads, you can come out here and do events with NASA Mid-Atlantic. And every single car you see out here has come through the driver program with NASA Mid-Atlantic. So you see these racers out here, your blood gets boiling seeing some of these battles, come join us, have some fun, get started with the HyperFest drive. I think those are only $75, $80, less than $100. Get your car out on track here with NASA Mid-Atlantic. And these hyper drives happen as well during normal NASA Mid-Atlantic weekends. So don't count yourself out. You can join in on the fun.
As we see the last of our Thunder runners coming in, I'm sure they had a ton of fun out there during that race. John Hubner in GTS3 getting it done, getting that Saturday win, just like you were talking about, DJ. So that's a big win for him. We'll run you through the unofficial results of our different classes here. In American Iron, the 150 of Bill Poe comes home to take the win. Camaro Mustang Challenge team top dog in the silver 23. In GTS3, the 510 of John Hubner. GTS4, Cameron McIntyre. In Super Touring 2, the 03 of Kevin Clayton. Super Touring 4, the 381, Adam Brickley coming home for the win. And rounding out the field in Super Unlimited, that beautiful Lamborghini, the 101 of Mark Brumman. That'll conclude our Thunder race for the day here at VIRginia International Raceway. We've got one more race coming up for everyone later today. That's our Lightning race at 4:05. So make sure you guys tune back in for that. And even once the racing action is done here on the track, we have plenty more action coming for you later today. We've got the Motel Burnout Contest, got the Power Wheels going on, and then we'll have music here all night long. So hope everybody enjoyed that race. This is the Haltech HyperFest 2023 here at VIRginia International Raceway.
everybody. HyperFest TV here. We're at the drift pad here in the Patriot Course. A lot of people lined up to get drift rides. Hope you're loving our live stream today. You guys excited for a drift ride? Woo! Awesome. Do you guys want to be? We're doing live stream HyperFest TV. Anyone? Anyone? Be interviewed about your love of drifting?
Interviewed about what?
Your love of drifting.
My love of drifting, yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. What's your name and where are you from?
My name is Philip, originally from Miami. I live in Charlotte now.
Super cool. That's a big change.
Big change, big change.
All right, so who's your favorite drifters out here this weekend?
Maybe Vaughn Gittin Jr. Chelsea's pretty cool too. I like all the Mustangs out here.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Have you gotten a ride along yet?
No, I'm waiting in line right now.
Sick. And this is your first HyperFest, or have you been here before?
First HyperFest, so I'm really excited. It's been amazing so far. Hasn't disappointed.
Super cool. We're glad to hear that as well. Do you do drift driving yourself, or are you not gotten into it yet?
Not yet. I'm more of a grip guy myself, so this is So
what
I'm
are you racing?
well, mostly either ZMAX or CMP.
Sick.
Yeah.
Have you had a drift ride along before?
Nope, this is the first time. Breaking the ice. Breaking the ice.
Pinkerton, come move your S13 now. Pinkerton, move to S13 now.
As a racer, it's crazy. You're so not wanting that loss of adhesion. When you get in this for your ride along, it's so confusing.
Right, yeah, it's going to be completely foreign to me, so I'm really excited.
We
Yeah.
avoid it. They just chuck it in there.
I'm looking forward to that.
We'll talk to you after you get out and get your reactions.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks for chatting with us.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right, awesome. We're going to find some more people to talk to. What's going on, everyone? HyperFest TV. Anybody want to chit chat? Yeah, you guys want to. So we're doing an awesome live stream right now of HyperFest. And so we want to talk to people going out to get drift rides. So what's your name? Where are you from?
Caitlin, and we're from Asheboro, North Carolina.
Awesome. What's your name, sir?
Caesar, and I'm from Asheboro, North Carolina.
Awesome. Is this your first HyperFest? I see that.
It's my first.
Yes,
I came
awesome.
last year.
Oh, cool. Awesome. So last year, did you do a drift ride along?
I did actually one yesterday. It was with Danger Dan from Hoonigan. It was
Is this your first ride along? Awesome.
I'm excited.
Very cool. Do you guys do drifting on your own? Just fans?
just fans, just
Very
spectating,
cool.
yeah.
He drifts a little bit.
Yeah, awesome. And then with HyperFest, anything about it that makes it great? Why you come out for it?
I think just the people. I mean, everybody's here just helping each other out. You know, just a good community to be around with. Yeah.
All right, well, thanks for chatting us. We'll try and find you after you get your ride. So as you can see, we've got all sorts of cars here, tons of pro drifters out here giving rides. It has been awesome. It is so cool to see these guys come out here and put fans and friends in here and go give them the ride of their life. So we're going to go back up to the drone feed and give you guys those sweet overhead shots.
And from drifting to action back here on the full course, our lightning race underway, taking the green flag there. That's our Spec E46 class. That'll be one to watch. Patrick Harris leading the way from Jesse Clark, Evan Levine, John Park coming through turn number 1. See there, it looks like Patrick Harris managed to keep them behind. They're 2 wide, 3 wide further back as we're looking at them come out of 2. We got a standing start here for our Honda Challenge 1, Honda Challenge 2. They're away, heading down towards for turn number 1. Green flag there.
Michael Baker in Honda Challenge 2. He got held up by a Honda Challenge 1 car that stalled off the line. He got by quickly, so it's a big gaggle of cars into turn 1 in Honda Challenge with 1 and 2. Spec 3 takes off. John McAvoy on the inside over Charles Ford. Charles Ford botches the second shift. John McAvoy getting away. Charles Ford falling back in Spec 3. We've also caught a Spec 3 pulling off to the side. Just getting it out of the way. We've got Spec E30 next up on the line. This is a standing start for Spec E30 as well. Jack Cabetto leading the pack. Jason Griskovich always hounding Jack Cabetto, but he has a tough spin at the start of that standing start. So he's losing places in that Spec E30 field. Jack Cabetto holding up on the inside of turn 1 in Spec E30. We've got one more standing start, Spec Miata. Spec Miata goes green. Thomas Genosa getting a really quick start. He's all the way back in 6th place, but he got an amazing start. He's looking to the outside there of that Spec Miata group. Very good start for him. Standing start in Spec Miata.
Yeah, Capetto there. I saw both of them, just a little bit of wheel spin coming off the line. A bit of a lockup there. Oh, as we got someone off at the top of the roller coaster.
Looks like a Super Touring 5 car. Now they started right in front of Spec E46. Patrick Harris leading the pack into turn 1 in Spec E46, but Jesse Clark keeping him honest into turn 1. Jesse Clark staying tight behind Patrick Harris. Doesn't try to make a move in that corner. I know Jesse Clark and Patrick Harris will probably work together a little bit and see if they can get away from Evan Levine and John Park, as those two are fast. Those were our fast 4 in yesterday's race in the Bimmer Battle Royale in Spec E46.
Yeah, we've been hyping up that battle in Spec E46 all week, and we saw a little taste of it yesterday, as you said, in the Bimmer Battle Royale. Patrick Harris getting just a tad loose there coming through 4 and 5. As we see now our Honda Challenge leaders, they're coming back by the start-finish straight here. Look to see where Patrick Harris can, only 0.2 of a second between Harris and Clark last time by. Look to see now possibly there's our Spec 3 cars. The 07 of McAvoy leads the way there. Look to see where is our Spec E30, that battle between Jack Cabetto and Griskovich off the line.
Yeah, we see Charles Ford did a great job yesterday in Spec 3. He was leading ahead of John McAvoy, but he had a really rough start on that standing start, and John McAvoy capitalized on that, broke the draft already into lap 2. So Charles Ford is going to have his work cut out for him trying to catch back up to John McAvoy.
Let's see, Spec E30 coming by now. Looks like Cabetto had a phenomenal opening lap. He's already a second ahead of Griskovich, but Griskovich under threat from the 75 of James Hauser, only 0.4 of a second separating those two. Those top 3 pulled away a little bit from the rest of the Spec E30 pack. We'll see there back in 4th. There's a battle from 4th all the way down to 8th place. A little over a second and a half encompassing all those drivers, as we see our Spec Miata now coming down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Eric Gerchak, he leads the way in the 21 in Spec Miata from the 67 of Ben Mayer. Only 0.3 separating those two guys as they head into the Hawk Brakes braking zone in turn number 1.
Yeah, Eric Gerchak under attack from Ben Mayer into turn 3. Aaron Johnson and Xavier Calderon, good buddies there in Spec Miata. They might work together to try to catch back up. 2 Spec Miatas are faster than 1, so we'll see if 3rd and 4th can catch up to that front pack.
Interesting to see with how close our Spec E46 class is, and with all those standing starts, I don't imagine it'll be too much longer till we see them catch up to lap traffic. As last time by, Jesse Clark putting in the fastest lap of all, 2:09.6. We'll see if we look down into turn number 1. They're already heading through NASCAR now. Look to see where they sort out heading through 4 and 5.
Patrick Harris getting a little too much curb on the entry to the lower S's. He goes a little bit wide. Jesse Clark takes advantage, gets on the inside, going through those lower S's. That battle is raging on in Spec E46. That's also allowing Evan Levine to catch back up. So those two battle it out too much. That might leave them open to Evan Levine. And we look at them coming into Oak Tree. They're passing some out-of-class traffic. That's Jesse Clark made the move, pushing that Spec Miata a little wide. So that is Jesse Clark ahead of Patrick Harris. Evan Levine over John Park. We'll see if John Park gives Evan Levine a little bit of help down that back straight to catch back up to those front 2.
Our Spec Miatas, they're pulling off to the other pit road at the south end of the paddock there. Let's see where we can pick up that Spec E46. They're heading into the roller coaster now as we see Spec E30 coming back by. Jack Cabetto, he had a tough lap last time by. He had gone up to over a second, and now Griskovich reeling him back in. Only 0.3 of a second now between those two.
Yeah, we saw Jason Griskovich get a little bit too much wheel spin into second in Spec E30. He lost a bit of ground, obviously has made it back up So the problem there is in Spec E30, he's now in the draft, and James Hauser is right there too. So you got the top 3 in Spec E30 all together using a draft. It's going to be tough. Jack Cabetto in qualifying was able to have almost a full second gap back to Jason Griskovich and James Hauser, but that 1 second gap is less than the draft advantage. So he's going to have to work really hard, keep it clean to finish off this race in first.
Watching the battle right now, it's to go through 4 and up towards the bridge there in Spec Miata. Gerchak and Mayer there in the 21 and 67, they're working together there a little bit, maybe with some bump drafting. They're starting to pull a little bit of a gap out from the rest of the Spec Miata field. They're up 1.4 seconds over the 9 of Xavier Calderon in 3rd place.
Christopher Michaels, Honda Challenge 2. Christopher Michaels actually leading the entire Honda Challenge pack. He was able to get away from Brent Bauer in 2nd. So that's a good battle in Honda Challenge 2, but Christopher Michaels working his way through traffic. He's built out a little bit of a gap. As we look down, some drone footage into turn 1. That is our top 3 in Spec E30.
He's got hella big time there.
Oh, yeah, catching right into the back of the pack in the braking zone in the roller coaster. So that now means the top 5 in Spec E30 are all back together. We're going to watch them as they come down this back straight. Jack Cabetto going to inside, trying to break some draft, but Jason Griskovich and James Hauser are right there. We've got another good battle for 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th in Spec E30.
Now those guys all bunched up down the front straightaway. We look back up. Where's our Spec E46 battle? That was still close between Clark and Harris last time by. So we look here is our Spec Miata class coming down the front straightaway. There's a battle for the lead in Spec E46. That's Patrick Harris with a good run on Jesse Clark as they come across the line. Looking down into the Hawk Brakes braking zone. They stay single file. Thought about it around the outside there. They're going to have to encounter some lap traffic now, rounding through turn number 1 on the exit of 2 there now. We'll see once they come through NASCAR Bend whether they sort it out. I think Jesse Clark managed to keep the 27 of Harris stuck around the outside there.
And Super Touring 5, Adrian Comstock leading that pack over Alex Carty and Bob Ross. Honda Challenge 1, Justin Colbert, Chad Slag. Those guys have had Honda Challenge 1 cars a long time. They're excited to be out here at HyperFest. Some cool swaps in those Honda Challenge 1 cars. Honda Challenge 2, Christopher Michaels leads the way over Brent Bauer.
Seeing now some aerial footage there. I believe that's still our Spec E30 class there with Jack Cabetto out in front.
Yeah, right now we're seeing coming down the back straight. That is our battle for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. So those are real tight between those top 5. You're seeing these rolling green hills. It's really pretty down here in South Virginia at VIR. Great facility. You see how big this facility, you can see all the spectators already lined up. All those are camping as well. Those are camping areas that VIR has. Can you imagine waking up, looking out your tent and seeing all these race cars right in front of you?
Yeah, I know. I'm staying on the pit lane, and that was a quite an awakening this morning. I didn't even need to set my alarm clock because there was already cars going by at about 8 o'clock this morning. As we've got one of our Spec E30 cars, or I believe that's our Spec E46 cars going wide there at the top of the hill coming out of the Coney Shock S's now.
Big change, though, in Spec E46. Patrick Harris having a pretty scruffy last lap. Jesse Clark getting away. And Evan Levine right there trying to take advantage of that drop difference. John Park right there ready to take advantage as well. So that top 4 still staying tight together. That's going to be a good battle this entire race.
Yeah, not sure what happened to Harris there. I think they might have just gotten caught up in some traffic. His last lap, 1.2 seconds slower than Jesse Clark's lap in Spec E46. Well, I tell you what, I thought that Jack Cabetto was going to be running away with this, but Griskovic is keeping him on it. Still half a second separating those two guys.
Yeah, that's that draft advantage right there. You know, he was able to take advantage of his speed in qualifying, but now he's got to take care of racecraft. He can't make a mistake. He's got 2 other cars right behind him, so he may be running faster laps.
Oh, and a big lockup into turn number 1 there. Not sure who that was. We've got a waving yellow now.
Looks like he's continuing to move. That waving yellow, that means that you are not allowed to pass into turn 1 here at VIR. They've already dropped the yellow flag. We're already back to green flag racing across the entire track. Oh man, look at all the spectators on that hill. That is so impressive here at VIR.
That's a big pack of cars there snaking their way up through the S's there and towards the bridge. This is a beautiful example of how those different classes work. You see the faster cars there having to pick their lines, try and move around. In a lot of cases, if you're the slower car, you just hold your line, and it's the responsibility of the faster cars behind you to try and make their way around you. As we see Jack Cabetto leading the way still in Spec E30, racing Griskovic down into turn number 1. Griskovic actually cutting into that. His personal fastest lap so far at 2:18.1. That was 2/10 faster than Cabetto on that last lap. So he's reeling him in slowly as we look. Oh, a big off
Justin
there.
Colbert.
Oh, and a
Justin
big.
Colbert went real wide when bouncing on the outside of that corner. That was our leader in Honda Challenge 1.
Yeah, you saw just went wide there and just couldn't collect it. And once those tires gripped back onto the asphalt, it just hooked right and into that other car there. That was a big hit.
Luckily, he's in a pretty safe area right there. Hopefully, we do not have to go full course yellow, as that is a pretty clear area for them to see. You know, our corner workers can clean it up afterwards. We still got a lot of green flag racing still to go.
Not sure which car that was that he impacted it. To the quick second I saw it on screen, it looked like one of the Spec E30 cars.
Yeah, it's tough to tell. It's definitely a black Spec something. So we see Aaron Johnson pull in. Aaron Johnson was battling out for 4th in Spec Miata. He has pulled in, so he must be having an issue. Hopefully that was not the other car in that incident. So looking back, Xavier Calderon up to 1st in Spec Miata. That is a big change. Ben Mayer has been, and Eric Gerchak have been a big battle there this entire Spec Miata race. So Xavier Calderon definitely took advantage of some sort of issue with Ben Mayer, and Eric Gerchak dropping all the way back. He is 1 lap back now.
Yeah, quick spin there out of turn number 2. This race full of action so far. I've already lost track of time. We're over halfway through this race already.
Yeah, you know, we're at the end of the day. The sun has come out here at VIR, and it starts to get slick. When that sun is pounding on that pavement, the tires get greasy, your brake pads get greasy, and now you're about 20 minutes to the race. You start to get a little bit of sweat on your brow, get into your eyes, trying to keep clear. This is what's going to separate them out right here. Jack Cabetto now in a little bit of out-of-class traffic going into Hog Pen. This is going to be very, very important for Jack Cabetto to get through this traffic right now quickly. He's got James Hauser and Jason Griskovic right behind him. Oh, we see a car go wide.
Yeah, coming out of Hog Pen there. That's another one of the Spec E30 cars there. Yeah, Cabetto not able to pull away. Griskovic and Hauser working together with that draft to keep him in check. They've been pretty much putting in identical lap times these last few times by. Cabetto with a 2:18.2 last time by, and Griskovic's last lap time was a 2:18.3. Hauser actually putting in faster laps than both of them on lap number 7 here in our Lightning race. That was a 2:17.8 from him last time by.
Yeah, all these cars in Lightning, they're a little bit less horsepower, lightweight cars. So as they go up those Coney Shocks uphill S's, they can stick, they can stay full throttle up there. So they're seeing some pretty high speeds through those uphill S's. As we look at Jack Cabetto coming down the front straight, he's able to use that Spec E46 traffic. He's tightened up on the back of his Spec E46, hoping to use him as draft. So this is going to be the biggest changeup we've seen in Spec E30 in those top three, where he might be able to get away a little bit. Yeah, he's right there. Oh, he's really taking advantage of that traffic.
Look at that.
Griskovich falling off. James Hauser falling off. They're going to have to work hard to get back into that draft. Yeah, Jack Cabetto able in clean air, able to get a second lap faster in qualifying. Again, races change that all up. But if he can get some clean air without the draft behind him, he might be able to pull away from those other two Spec E30s.
Yeah, the traffic, as you can see with Jack Cabetto there, it can either help you or hurt you, and that was a big help for Jack Cabetto. Looking now at the timing and scoring, what's the gap? It was 0.4 of a second last time by. Now 1.6 seconds he's put between himself and Jason Griskovich and James Hauser further back in Spec E30. Jesse Clark in Spec E46, he's also pulling out a little bit of a gap now, up to 1.2 seconds between himself and the 27 of Patrick Harris.
Yeah, those, all of the top four still within 2.2 seconds, so they can still close up that gap in Spec E46. I think they're finding it tough to get through a lot of this lap traffic. Again, we are still green here.
Yeah.
Every race with HyperFest Mid-Atlantic has been green. We saw a little bit of double yellow for half a lap in our Thunder race, so fantastic racing from these drivers. And I'm loving that we're still green. Christopher Michaels coming across the line in Honda Challenge 2. He's got a very healthy lead over Brent Bauer in second. Brent Bauer trying to work his way through Honda Challenge 1.
Now, big pack of cars down into turn number 1. Want to try and pick back up that Spec E46 battle just to see. 77, Jesse Clark seemed to have pulled out quite a gap over the 27 further back.
Yeah, we're looking at Spec 3 right now. John McAvoy, about a 5-second gap to Charles Ford. So a reversal of yesterday's race for those two in Spec 3. Andreas Schmidt up to a 2:15.506 last time by. That was good lap. Taylor Johnson in fourth, and Justin Height in fifth.
Our top two in Spec Miata, they're last time by only 0.8 of a second between those two guys. I'll tell you what, they may be battling with each other, but they've done a good job of working together. Look at how big the gap is back to the rest of the field. They put 8 seconds between themselves and the rest of that Spec Miata pack. See Capetto coming back by the line. Griskovich seems to have reeled him in just a little bit coming back across the line. We'll check what the gap is here just in a second.
Yeah, James Hauser falling off a little bit, but Griskovich able to reel slowly Cabetto back in. But Jack Cabetto has been leading every single lap of this race.
Yeah, Griskovich there able to knock about 0.4 of a second off that 1.4 second gap that he had last time by.
Jack Cabetto getting a good string of races lately in. He had a little bit of a tough start to the season, a little tough end to the season of last year with a lot of car issues. So I know he's pumped to actually get back out here and put the foot down without worrying about something breaking on his vehicle. Jesse Clark still able to keep the rest of Spec E46 away. You know, you wonder if Patrick Harris and Evan Levine might be battling it out a little bit too much to try to catch back up to that first place car of Jesse Clark.
You know, John Park also in that mix for the battle for second. They were all close together. We have the white flag now in the air. So we'll keep an eye on that battle in Spec E46. That's not going to help Harris or Levine try to catch up to Clark here at the end. They're going to need a big break for some traffic maybe if they want to reel him in, but they got to watch out for John Park as he's working his way into the mix.
Yeah, we're watching on that live stream. Jack Cabetto coming down the back straight. Jason Griskovich right getting in his draft. He'll probably be tight on his rear bumper going into turn 14 and hog pen. Yeah, we're seeing come down. Jason Griskovich making up that gap to the back of Jack Cabetto. Griskovich is in attack position for this last lap, so he's got to make it happen as we see our Spec E46 leaders grab the checker. So
that's going to be a race to the finish line then between Griskovich and Cabetto. Wait to see. Griskovich needs a good run out of hog pin. Here they come now down the front straightaway. Looks like Cabetto was able to put a little bit of room between himself and Griskovich, but a good recovery drive there from Griskovich. But Cabetto will be the one to take home the win in Spec E30. Griskovich managed to chip off almost a full second there in just about 2 laps. So that was a good bit of driving there from him. Managed to pick and choose his battles, get through the pack quicker as we've got one of our Spec Miatas going a little wide there out of Oak Tree. Look back through. Tell you what, Jesse Clark, he got caught a little bit by Patrick Harris there. They took about 6 or 7 tenths of a second out of his lead, but just ran out of time. Patrick Harris staying in second with Levine in third in Spec E46.
Yeah, Lightning Group is a great group to get out there. We have a lot of spec cars out there. These cars are a little bit cheaper to build than some of the builders classes that are in the Thunder group. You know, you're talking about Miatas, you're talking about E30s, E36s, E46s, and they have builder's guides for each of these classes. So all you got to do is look up the documentation of these, and you can start building a car as you work through your way up through HPD. If you ever have questions on these race cars, walk up. We've got a great paddock, good group of racers out here. Walk up to them, ask them about their car, ask them about the racing. They will love it. I know we're going to see a lot of helmets coming off after the tech shed, and I bet you're going to see smiles all around.
And we'll wait as we see the last few cars coming across. Well, I think that delivered on all the promises that we were hoping for. Spec E46, that was a great battle all up and through the field. Spec E30, Jack Cabetto did not have an easy time holding on to that lead, as Griskovich and James Hauser for a while were both hounding him, just keeping him under pressure, but he managed to use that traffic to his advantage and just put cars in between himself and the rest of the field, and well-deserved gets the win in Spec E30. Honda Challenge, Christopher Michaels with a 9-second gap back to the rest of the field. That was a good win as well.
In Honda Challenge 1, Justin Colbert, we see there on that back straight, having a little bit of issues. Let Chad Slag take the win. You know, Chad Slag was right there. He had a good lap, and if you look at the best laps between those top 3 in Honda Challenge 1, they're all within 5/10 of a second on their fastest lap. So that was a tight group right there. A little bit of incident broke them out a little bit. Chad Slag will be happy for that win here at HyperFest.
We've got all our cars in pit lane, or making their way on to pit lane, so we'll run you through the unofficial results for this Lightning race here this afternoon. Honda Challenge 1, as we said, Chad Slag in the 314 takes the win. Honda Challenge 2, the 22 of Christopher Michaels. In Spec E30, the 14 of Jack Cabetto. Spec E46, the 77 of Jesse Clark. In Spec Miata, the 67 of Ben Mayer. Spec 3, the 07 of John McAvoy, and rounding out the field in Super Touring 5, the 16 of Alex Cartier. Well, that'll do it for the racing action here on the full course today. We've got racing tomorrow as well. Our Sunday races, we've got another Thunder race. That's at 8:55 a.m. Then we've got our Lightning Points race. That's at 10:20. Thunder Points race number 2 at 12:30. Lightning Points race number 2 at 2:15. For the rest of the day, we've got later on tonight coming on at 7 o'clock. That's going to be our Konai Power Wheels downhill race over by the roller coaster. I saw a lot of tents over there, so those guys are going to have a front row seat to all that action. So we'll be covering that live, and we'll bring you plenty of action all tomorrow. This has been DJ and James working together here, broadcasting for you this afternoon, and we'll be happy to see you tomorrow. This has been Haltech HyperFest 2023 at VIRginia International Raceway. Have a good night.
Yeah, we're fancy boys now. Measuring tape. Turns on his GoPro, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I assume that should work, but I don't know.
All right. Got the scores? You good? Hey, Jonathan, where are you from? Concord, North Carolina. You're not doing pro this year, but you did it for a bunch of years, right? And what do we got in this beach right here?
You making about 1,000 wheels.
Well, this is a Haltech competition, so let's see how you do. So you want to line up? All right, so he has to do a donut in the opposite direction for every barrel. Okay, come back. You top him off, Brian? No cheating? There we go. Yeah, you gotta hold it out the window. There you go, yeah. Hold on, he's gonna top you off. Top you off, you know? All right, you ready, bud? Go for it. All right, so far so good. We got left-handed donut, right-handed donut. Instructions have been followed thus far. All right, left-handed donut. Now let's see if he figures it out on the way back. All right. Oh, yeah, a little excessive, but, you know, I like to party too. All right. Jonathan Darren, everybody. Measuring tape's out. Woo! Good job, bud. All right, who's next? Why are you not lined up? Come on over here. Oh, yeah, let's do that.
Like right here. No, you don't have to hold that right now.
Yep. Yep, they're on their way. You did great. You're in first place. Jonathan Darren, everybody. All right, who's next? Why are you not like? Come on over here. Oh yeah. All right, sir. What's your name?
Jacob Duncan.
Jacob. Where are you from?
I'm from Richmond, VA.
Richmond, Virginia. There we go. Local boy. Hey, do you know the rules? Yeah, go around. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. But you've got to transition in the opposite direction for every barrel, okay? Does that make sense? Do a donut in the opposite direction every time. You ready? Richmond, VA, here we go. How old are you?
16.
16. Here we go from Richmond, VA. Send it, buddy. All right, sir. What's your name?
Jacob Duncan.
Jacob. Where are you from?
I'm from Richmond,
All right, line up a break. You know, Dimitri used that technique last year. Let's see how this goes. Nice and slow, not as vicious as Jonathan did. Free barrel, okay? Let's see how he ends up, right? All right, so far so good. Switching directions again. There we go, a little clutch kick. Bring it on home, bud. One more. $16-year-old from Richmond. Woo! don't you tell everybody your name? Danny. Danny, what do we got here? A little seat event that you actually built the fenders for, didn't you?
Yeah, I built my own fenders. It's got a brand new motor in it. Let's rip.
Let's do it. He's going to set you up with some water. Do you understand that you have to go opposite direction around every barrel, right? All right, cool. You can't have him cheat. I know. There we go. Go ahead. You're good. You guys got to check these guys out. 925 Garage, or 945 Garage actually builds all these vent fenders. It's pretty cool. See, switch directions coming back. Very nice and tidy. You gotta say the drones did a pretty good job too. There we go. Brian will measure you all. Good job, Danny. And sir, what's your name?
Mike McElhaney.
And a little G35. You know, these are family wagons back in California. So have you done this before?
No, I have not done drifting.
So you're going to totally mess this up, or you're going to do the perfect the first time?
I'm probably going to mess it up.
I like that. That's good confidence right there. So go ahead and pull to the line. He's going to set you all up.
Let's go, baby!
Oh, it's your car? It's your daughter's car. Wow. Here we go. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah. I don't know how that's going over there. I'm going to say that's a DQ. Right? You got to go opposite, you got to do a full, yeah, okay, gotcha. It's A for effort. Yeah, it's all right. He got lost. It's all right. It's a G35 driver.
Alright, so we're good.
All right, let's pull you on up. Is this your car or is this also Danny's car? That's your daughter's car. Why'd you let that car caught on fire and now you're bringing it out here? What's your name? Zach, nice to meet you. Hold on, you got to... I did set you up for failure. Enjoy. All right, you're good to go when you are. Oh, here we go. He got nervous. He saw his daughter's car out there and he got nervous. All right, so far, so okay. Little left foot brake technique. There we go. You guys got a pretty big crew out here, Sumo. Just like drifting, it's not a time event. What's your name, bud?
Brandon.
Brandon? All right. Brandon from Sumo Speed. You're already messing up, huh? All right, you're good to go. Go for it. Enjoy. All right, let's see how he does. Sounds like a stock 350Z, but not too bad. Adam, did you win last year? Yeah, that's a fair answer. How you doing, Adam?
I'm good. Bad at listening. How many times do you go around the things?
I think one time each in opposite directions.
Okay, so Okay.
It is. We do that intentionally.
All
This thing is amazing, though. Yeah, beautiful car. For those that don't know what this is, it's a NA 4-rotor Supra. So hold on, we need a little bit of water for Adam. Huh? I don't know, I didn't see the end of it. All right, so it's a matter of debate whether Luke or Adam won this last. Luke, did you win this last year? He's like, yeah. Big car. Big margin. So Adam in the world's only 4-rotor Supra. This thing smells amazing. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Adam LC. I like how he's tilting the cup to get the cheese in the right place. There we go. Little left foot brake. Does he get extra points for doing more than he should? He's doing it twice around everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Adam LC. Hey, you're not the driver. What's up, Rich? Hold on, I gotta reach. Let me walk around. So this thing is rad. Floorworks Norman Enios GTX 100 from Rich Whiteman. What's up, buddy? So do you understand the rules? Awesome. He's like, no, I do not. So you got to do a donut, a complete donut around every barrel in an opposite direction on the way there and on the way back. I'll figure it out. You'll figure it out, yeah. Hold your hand out flat. There you go. Are you right-handed or left-handed? Wait, whose guys are this? He's not. So, hold on, you're already cheating. 1 second. You overfilled it. Just joking. Here we go. You ready? Go for it. I wonder if the large cars are an advantage or a disadvantage. Here we go. Kicked out so well. If you guys don't follow Rich Whiteman on Instagram, you guys definitely should. He does a lot of funny content. There we go. Yeah, bud. Was it Tony Martin? Was that your name?
Yep.
Remind me where you're from.
Pennsylvania.
This 2JZS14's pretty cool, man.
This is Gucci.
Your Rich is Gucci? Well, that makes sense why that car runs so well. He's like, I'm gonna mess this all up. Well, that's kind of the point here. Go for it. Enjoy. Yeah, you're good. I love that you preempted that. He's like, I'm going to mess this all up. And he did. He was not lying to us.
Oh, my bad.
That's all right. Just put the water on yourself.
Sorry, guys.
Put the water on yourself. Just spray yourself with the water. Spray yourself with the water. You just pour the water on your head.
My bad.
There you go. There you go. Yep, that's all that matters. Kelsey, what's going on? Hi. You gonna win this?
Probably not.
Probably yes. Kelsey Rawlings.
But this is on Facebook.
Some people are like,
You want the truth or just an answer I'll give you anyways? You want the truth. Okay, so you just have to do a full donut around every barrel. You figure the rest out. In opposite directions, every barrel.
Okay, there's 60
Cool.
watts.
This is a SR20 S14. You could be in pro spec. You ripped it in Atlanta. That was amazing. So you got, hold on. Let's get you some water. You guys ready for? Look, he's scared. He doesn't even want to give Kelsey her water. You did this in China? I don't know how to take that. Okay, enjoy. Kelsey Rawlings. This used to be a pro car, now it's just sounds amazing. She's definitely done this before. Yeah, there we go. Bring it on home, Kelsey. We're milking a little bit. Right on. Guys, Kelsey Rawlings. So, I've got so many, I'm just going to lean on your boat here real quick. So many questions, man. Why? Why? That's the best answer right there. It definitely brings a smile to mind. E46 as the underbody. Let's talk about what everyone really good. What's the boat? What year did the boat come from?
1969 Johnson Surfer 2.
Is it registered?
The boat is not registered, but the car is.
So you can drive it on the street?
Yep, we've been on the street with it.
I'm just going to stop asking questions. This is amazing. Yeah, boat likes water. Go for it, bro. I'm just going to just let this speak for itself. This is incredible. And I don't know if you see this guy drive on the Patriot course, but this guy shreds. Like, I mean, it's a boat, but it shreds. Probably one of the most amazing things I've seen in a while.
like, you don't even
This is like, you know when people say, oh, you don't need more power? This, like, someone sponsored this guy for, like, ridiculous power. Put, like, 2,000 horsepower in this thing. Yes, yes, yes. All the above. D. That was phenomenal. So, sir, I've talked to you all weekend. Well, I'll talk to your crew. What's your name, actually?
My name is Tammy Belmore.
Yeah. So these guys came from Quebec and Quebec, Canada, and I don't know if you know what this car is. It's an F5, right? But these cars have back seats where they give people rides. So if I don't know if they're doing any more rides this weekend, but it's a phenomenal situation. It's got an S85 in it, which is essentially an old F1 motor, right? They put those V10 motors in the M5s, and it's stock. It's stock. Everybody says it's stock. It's stock. It's fine, bro. It's stock. Stock clutch. Stock Quebecans. It's all good. Yeah. They got the pump prints in the back, and they're ready to go. Flat, like you're picking pump prints. There you go. Yep. There you go. Yep. All right. You guys ready? Go for it. I like the upshift. That was a good class right there. Keep going. You start. don't have to go around the rest of the cones. You're good. You're good. Oh, he lost something. That's all right. He kind of won anyways. All right, I gotta go to the other side. It's all right. French Canadian, he can do what he wants. What's up, man? What up, dude? So what is, I mean, it's an R32. What's in this thing?
1JZ.
Proper man. I love that you got rid of the RB.
Yeah, I had an RB and an LS.
All right, and you went to the real motor right there.
Best motor.
So where are you from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Well, welcome. Go for it. All right, low ropey around the first few corners. Let's see if we can time you up from the back. Luke Fick's giving me poop because, so yeah, it's a 1JZ. Guy pulls out, runs on 5 cylinders. All right, what's your name, bud? And where are you from, Cody? Well, welcome. And Brian's bringing this water. Have you done this before? Well, enjoy. And if you do it wrong, just spray the water on yourself. All right, go for it, bud. There we go. Brought her all the way home. And Chris, tell me about, so this is an LS E46, right?
Yeah, no Q9 actually.
Oh, Q9 actually, there you go. And you competed last weekend in the LZ World Tour?
I actually didn't compete, I was just there for fun, just driving around.
Well, you did this last year? Did you end up doing this last year?
Yeah, I did this last year.
Where are you from? Well, Brian's going to set you up, and then we'll go from there. Go for it. You're good to go. Excess out of the way. Kendrick, how you doing?
Pretty good. How about you?
So you got a little jump back situation going on with?
Yeah, it's
Well, I believe in you, man. I believe in you, right? All right, ready when you are. Go for it. 6.8 liter. Well, here we go. Go for it. I love how the guys just do way too many donuts. Oh, there we go. Good. After this, we're going to do the... What's your name, man?
My name is Mateen Ahmed.
Mateen Ahmed, and where are you from?
I'm from Rockville, Maryland.
All right, well, you going to win this?
Yes.
I like that confidence. Go for it. All right, NASA racers. We got a couple of cars here that are left. They're going to participate in this particular game, and in the break between this and the hard part, we're going to get the NASA winners. That all those road race guys that won today, we're going to get them out here. There are a lot of them. We're going to recognize them when they come out in between the drift games here. Sounds good. We'll see you. And what's your name, sir? Drake. Drake. Good luck. Go for it. All right. And what's your name? Taylor Walker. We got to get you some water. Hold on. Taylor, where are you from? North Carolina. And is this a stock 350Z or what do we got? Stock is moved. There we go. Waiting for some water. Palm up. Yep. There you go. Taylor, go for it. You guys are matching. You and Taylor. That's your wife? Oh, cool. She's doing all right, huh? Palm up, and then, so you're the husband of the previous competitor. Let's do this. Enjoy. Go for it. from? All right. You understand the idea? Different direction each time? Go for it. Straight pipe DQs are a noise I never Hello, sir. Tell everybody your name. What's up, man? So, you understand the premise? You know what to do? There we go. Enjoy. So any questions or you got this? I got this. And what's your name? Ted Campbell. And where are you from? South Boston, Virginia. South Boston, Virginia. There you go. So you're not going to mess this one up? Probably. Probably. I like that. But you're going to send it no matter what. All right, so mind the golf cart before you go. And hold on. A little bit of TI, track inspection. All right, go for it. Chad Campbell. Joe from Catch My Drift. You guys run events all around the East Coast, huh? And what's in this thing? LS3? All right. So you know what to do? All right, we're going to wait for this gentleman to exit the track and we'll get you going. All right, Joe, go for it. Hey, buddy, what's your name? Ford American Muscle, baby. American. Chris Allen, you got him? All right. right, go. Go ahead and send it. So for those that don't know, this is Rudy Hansen. And Rudy, you won the last round of Pro Spec out in Atlanta. What do you think's more difficult, this or that?
What am I what?
What do you think's more difficult, this or winning the last round of Formula Drift in Atlanta? I like that. There you go. Good luck. Hey, what do you think harder, winning the last round of Pro Spec in Atlanta, which you just did, or this? And he said, probably this because Luke's right behind me.
I have my, I still have my own track right now, so I have a lot of time to do dumb stuff like this.
If you don't know Luke, you got to follow Luke Fink on Instagram and YouTube. He travels the world with his wonderful family, and they do some amazing things. Luke, take it away. He won this last time, and in true Australian fashion, he's pretty darn good at hooting. He's not just going around, he's just hugging every barrel. If you talk about like top 10 drivers in the world, Luke Fink's probably one of those names. Shimmy raw. Ladies and gentlemen, Luke Fink. Yeah, pretty, so, Brian, you already know who won? How are we doing? 4 and 7/16, minus 2.5, multiplied by 4, square root of 2. 18 times 3 prime, top grade. There's 1,000,004 divided by 2. 18 times 4. 65.5. Has anybody ever been counting and somebody just starts yelling numbers at them? It's the best thing ever. How you doing? Doing well. Are we going to do some awards now?
We are going to do some awards for all the NASA winners, guys. Line up and get ready to come on out.
Let's do that while we deliberate and calculate and cheat. And we'll figure out the winners and losers that we want won and lost. And we'll announce them right after your winners.
Somehow I think I heard cosign over there, and I'm quite certain that's not right.
Right? So, well, yeah, we'll meet you on over there.
Thank you very much. I'll take it. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Guys, come in.
My name is Chris Cabetto. I'm the director. I'm the idiot that came up with this idea 23 years ago. You guys having fun? How about you guys over there? You having fun here at HyperFest? We appreciate you guys coming out. I know that yesterday you guys were in a line, and I'll tell you what, I know that after talking to everybody in that line, the patience, the understanding, everybody was just nice. Truly, the HyperFest crowd is absolutely phenomenal. You are our people. You are car people, and you owe yourselves a round of applause. Thank you very much. One thing I want to do is I want to thank, while I'm out here, I want to thank VIRginia International Raceway. I don't know if this is the first time that you've been to VIR, but when they built this thing, they built it as a country club. The fact that they allow us to come out here and do what we do with HyperFest means a huge amount to us that they would trust us to do that. So a big round of applause for VIRginia International Raceway. And one thing I want to say is, like my mom always told me, when you go to somebody's place, in their house, when you leave, you try to leave it better than you found it. So I'm going to ask all of you guys, because I know that you're awesome, to make sure that when you go out of here and when tonight you have fun, but respect this beautiful place. Can I get an amen? Amen. All right. I am the director not only of HyperFest, but of National Autosport Association Mid-Atlantic Division. We road race typically 7 times a year, 4 times here at this wonderful track. We had about 180 cars out there today racing. That's the road racing that's going on. As a tradition at HyperFest, we always bring out the winners for those classes. We get a good round of applause for everybody. They're out there working extremely hard, racing very hard for everybody's entertainment. Come on, all you NASA winners, come on out here. So we have classes like Camaro Mustang Challenge, Spec E30 for BMW E30 cars, Spec E46, there is Honda Challenge, Super Touring 4. Of course, a lot of you guys probably saw the inaugural race of HyperFest GT with 60-car field. Go ahead and hop over there, Christopher. All right, these aren't all of them. Something tells me some of them are back at their trailers with maybe a brouhaha in their hand. Mingle. Yes. This isn't that complex, guys. All right, they drive well. A big round of applause for our NASA winners at HyperFest on Saturday. Got champagne. I believe it's champagne in their hands. Just saying. All right, guys. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. We're going to get back to the second drift game. Honest to God. These guys, no champagne, really? You want to drink it? Okay, fine. Thank you, ladies. Really appreciate it. Green shirts. Let's go and get rid of this thing. Thank you very much. Again, thanks for coming out. We're going to get back to the rest of the drift games. Remember, as soon as we're done here, there's a little bit of a break, and then it's the Power Wheels, it's the Cody Power Wheels attack by Tire Streets, and then immediately following that, we're going to the arena. The Motul Burnout Arena, where we're going to burn some tires. And if you weren't at Club HyperFest last year, you definitely have to make this year because it's going to be thumping. All right, guys, thank you very much. Thank you for coming out. You all enjoy yourselves. Treat the property great, and we will see you tomorrow.
Trying to figure out.
Where were you at? That guy. What guy? The last one? The young guy, the first guy. He was the first guy. Who was it? The young guy.
All right, so we have some winners for the drift games.
Thank you.
Third place goes. Can I announce it? Third place goes to Chris Allen. Woo! The crowd goes wild. All right, good job, bud. Second place is actually a tie. Huh? Brendan from Sumo Speed and Luke Fink are tied for second. And Chris Meyer got first. I told Chris, yeah, go talk to that guy, and then you. Anyways, it's all right. We're just making you walk around a little bit. Brian, we're starting here? Okay. So you're going to get the names, and he's going to text you the score. I like it. Reverse order. Fink, you want to go first? Let's do this. So the idea is that they're going to start here, initiate by those cones, and then park as close to those boxes as possible. Brian Egger down there is the one that's going to be cheating and taking all the scores, and we'll get this going. I don't want to alter that sentence. That was pretty sweet. So our friends at Hobby World are going to, Hobby Town, are going to ramp some sweet ass RC cars over people and hit them. Over the cars. About 20 feet in there. Are they going to hit anybody? Why not? Yeah, maybe. We'll see, right? Let's barrel roll. Let's do this. Luke, up first. So initiate by the cones. Get as close to the box as possible.
Can I 360 it?
I'm just going to go with yes. Okay. All right, sounds good. I love that guy. All right, everybody, Luke Fink. Rudy, where are you? If you guys like that, I highly recommend following his channel. He's pretty entertaining. So Rudy, how are you going to top it? Are we barrel rolling into the boxes? Can't hear me. Just nod yes. Okay, cool. There we go. So initiate by the cone, park by the boxes. Very well calculated, man. So when you built this thing with 750 horsepower, did you expect it to park next to boxes? I thought that's why I built it. That's a perfect answer. All right, ready? Initiate by the cone. Reverse, 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 reverse. All right, Joe, we expect you to do CMD proud. Go for it. You ready? You're born ready, right? You woke up ready, you woke up to win. Let's do this. Go for it. Way too many V8s out here. All right, you ready? Hold on. on, don't kill Brian. 1 second. All right, go for it. So I've got a very serious question for you. You ready? Why would you straight pipe a VQ? Could be worse. No, that's true. You could have. Anyways, we're not gonna go there. You're ready when you are. Yeah, you're good. Where's your wife? Oh, she's next. Okay. You understand the concept? It's not very difficult. You left your lemonade in the passenger seat. That's okay? All right, cool. Yeah, go for it. Did you beat him on the last one? Find that out. Well, you'll win this one. I trust. There you go. Enjoy. Go for it. Did you see that? There was a butterfly that just flew over your car. Yeah, that's good luck. Yeah. I believe it is. Go for it. Butterfly, you let us down. This thing's pretty rowdy, man. What's the power of this? Just out of curiosity.
550.
It sounds like a real 550 though.
Real responsive. Real quick.
All right, go ahead. It was the win. It was the win. Let's wait for Brian so we don't kill him. Of course not. All right, so you think the length of your car is going to help you or hinder you with it? Yes. I like that. All right, let's wait for Brian to get clear and we'll go. Go for it. Hey! You know, well, you can do it. You can do a 720.
I don't think I have enough speed for that.
All right, what are you gonna do? Backflip?
I'm gonna keep it normal.
All right, he's gonna do a backflip. He's gonna do a backflip. Go for it. Go for it. What's up? Did you win the last thing? Yeah. Did I make you walk all around for no reason? You did. I'm sorry. Are we still friends? Probably not, right? Cool, he hates me. Let's go for it. The RC car's going over, it's classic. Alright, as they pick up boxes in RC cars. How you doing, man? Alright, you understand the concept? You know where to initiate? Go fast, don't die. Kind of the concept. Don't kill Brian either. That's kind of one of the cool caveats of this. Go for it, Cody. So, because you're a right-hand drive, are you going to park on that side? You're going to go straight through it. Yeah, solid plan. Yeah. All right, go for it. I don't know what I'm expecting to see from you, but I'm expecting something.
I don't know what I'm expecting either.
I like this. Wild card. Oh, wait, hold on. Brian's fixing something. All right, it's like docking a boat. Go for it. Yeah. Pretty good. It's like second nature. Does it matter which side? No. All right, let's wait for Brian to reset the boxes. And Kelsey will go next. All right, go for it. So, how are you going to do this? Do you have a game plan? How am I doing good? I like this plan. SpongeBob, you ready? All right, go for it. All right, Rich. Barrel roll or 360? Front flip. Front flip, kid flip. There we go. Try to catch one of the RC cars, okay? All right, sounds good.
It's been there all day.
All right, go for it.
It's been there all day.
It just sounds amazing. He did not knock over that box, by the way. I think this is the most ridiculous sounding car all weekend. The 4-rotor Super from Adam LC right here. There's been a request for you to rev this thing out. There's been a request for you to rev this thing out. So I'll leave that with the conductor. It's a little cold. You can do whatever you want, bud. Nice little nudge. Thank you. You're welcome.
He's blown all the boxes already.
The guy builds some amazing cars, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Go for it. Oh, wait, actually don't. Hold on. I lied to you. We're starting this relationship on the wrong. We gotta wait for Brian. That's one of the key rules of this event. You can't kill Brian. Don't kill Brian. Yeah.
Don't kill Brian.
All right, go for it now. Luke, you're inspiring people. Shimmy, bro. Good to see you. How you doing? All right, how you gonna set this different?
You know what? I'm gonna start launching tonight and put the back door and go down.
And you're gonna launch it fourth gear?
I want to first.
Well, let's see it. you doing? Hawaiian covered seats, those are amazing.
Yeah, it's my buddy's 13-year-old daughter.
There's a lot of questions. I'm not going to answer them today. Hold on, let's, this gentleman is,
She did something.
yeah, let's not kill him. All right, go for it. We all have that buddy, don't we? He's crazy. I like it. Look, man, he's crazy. I love that. That's good. 9-5 Garage. You guys do some cool vendors. Check them out. They are local, amazing, and yeah, all the above. Sumo Power. You guys got a pretty cool team.
Yeah, so we've been doing this since 2007, and we just like drinking and partying.
And you guys cook all the food for everybody over there, don't you?
We cook them for major and all the volunteers that come out.
That's right. It's cool to have a community that just kind of not only support each other, but really actually like feed each other and hang out. So, all right, we're all good. Go for it. 16 from in Virginia, is that right? I only remember really weird facts. Don't worry about it, it's okay. Go for it. I don't know if he did well. I can't see. So what are we gonna do? I like this. This is good idea. All right, floor is yours.
I feel like I'm at a takeover right now.
Do not say that, please. But yeah, I saw somebody that said the takeover shirt. I like that. That's good. Yeah. Well, I'm from California. We got a lot of problems with that. So here we go. Ready? Go for it. And that's our last guy. I think we're gonna let's figure out who won. Guys, as we wrap this up, 8 o'clock, right over here, we have the at the Motu burnout area. We have the Motu burnout contest. Join us there. It gets rowdy. Things catch on fire. Some people blow up. Anyways, it's pretty fun every time. There's also the big wheel race from the Coney Shocks big wheel race on the S's. That happens at 7. So we'll see you guys all there. Huh? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We're about to find out who won. Doesn't really matter who won, right? Oh, we're doing the top 3. Top 3. Rudy Hansen in 3rd. Kelsey Rawlings in 2nd. And Mr. Luke Fink in 1st. Actually, that's nice and fun. So all the winners get a backpack from Haltech, and then Luke, the winner, actually gets a dash from Haltech. Yeah. They are nice bags.
Radio from
Good job, bud. Really nice prize.
Right there. I'll send you all the sweet drone footage.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
One of them dropped
When you come on to us. Hey.
I'm sorry. You look like you know something about this event.
Yes, I can't talk to you right now about it. I'm not running it. I'm doing the live stream. Sorry. So if you want a question, find somebody in like a green shirt. Oh, great. Hi, everybody. We're here at the Haltech HyperFest again at our Coney Power Wheels Attack, which is also presented by Tire Streets this year. We are having our first group go. Here they go. This is incredible seeing these cars go down here.
The finish line there, but it looks like, I'm not sure of the winners. Glow Stick Mobile probably in the top.
How many have we got? Looks like 6, 7, 8.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think we lost a couple racers out there on the field.
Probably at least one flipped over somewhere along the way. So we'll scoop those guys up.
All right, we're going to... Hey, guys, here we are at HyperFest. Tell us about the sweet pink pig you got.
It's Pink Pig, and I hope I have enough horsepower to win the championship.
Tell us about the car that inspired this theme here for you.
Quaid Horton.
All right. Quaid Horton, the pink pig. All right, we're going to watch you go down there. Have a great time. I hope you survive.
Thank you.
All right, so we're getting ready to start Heat 2. We've got 10 brave racers again. See if we can get this start going. We've got, who do we got?
Yeah, Heat 2, we've got Chloe Ratledge, Coco. In car number 11, car 12, Landon Gibson. Car 13, Todd Stewart, TJ Stewart. Car 14, Brandon Vreeland goes by Subi B23. Car 15, Quaid Horton. 16, Joseph Gorcheski. 57, Ricky Bobby. 72, Casey Catrone. 78, Joshua Cricket Moore.
All right, it looks like, oh, and here we go.
Full field of brave racers are out.
Got some foot action going. We've got yellow coming in.
Oh.
That's a lot of camber.
Stan's car is going to lose their tires. I see smoke.
Water balloons everywhere. Oh,
geez.
right through the barriers.
Every barrier down. Racers still have momentum. We've got a Corvette out in the front by a mile.
A squirrely green one back there.
When you talk, they can hear you.
Look at that speed, just leaving them in the dust.
Clearly a Corvette, obviously. All right, does he have a motor in that, maybe? I don't know. He's so far ahead of everybody. He's going to hit the...
Oh, my gosh, he's off the track. I don't think...
He didn't cross the actual finish line. He went outside. I don't know if that's going to count.
I think it'll count.
I think it probably will.
He looks happy.
He had a lot of fun.
Very excited about that win.
Did a 360 on the green one.
We've still got racers coming down the track. I think they got tangled up in the barriers. That's my guess.
Straggler in the back.
This one looks like they're out for a Sunday.
All right, here we go with our third heat. Tell us your name and where you're from.
I'm Demetrius and I'm from Suffolk.
Have you ever done this downhill before?
No, this is my first time.
Tell us about this sweet ride you got.
It's a little Jeep that I kind of took from my nephew real quick. I told him I was going to borrow it from him. I'll bring it back in one piece.
Took it from your nephew. That's rough. How are you having a good time here at the Haltech HyperFest?
Yes, I've had a great time.
Awesome. Is your first time here?
This is my second time.
Second time. Bigger, better than last year?
Yes, it's a lot better.
Awesome. That's what we aim for. Well, good luck out there. All right, here we go. Who's our next person here in the Corvette?
Brian.
Where are you from, Brian?
Virginia.
Virginia, awesome. First time at HyperFest?
Nope, second.
Second year at HyperFest. Good luck. Awesome. We're going to talk to some of the people up here getting ready as we get ready to send out this next group. So come on up here. Let's talk to you. What's your name, sir? Where are you from?
Hey, I'm Sergio. I'm from Northern Virginia.
Awesome, Sergio. And what's your sweet ride you're going to be hooning down here?
I'm in the police car.
Oh, man, the Popo's on the prowl, everybody.
I'm a little scared now that I found out that everybody's throwing water balloons because I'm a cop car.
Awesome. I think you're going to do okay out there. They don't have good arms and you've got speed.
Yeah, hopefully I have speed and luck on my side.
Awesome. Well, good luck out there.
Thank you so much.
Very cool. I think they're going to get ready to send the next heat. We're going to go ahead and send it up to the drones.
All right, here we go. Getting ready to do heat number 3. 10 bravest people of the moment. Looks like we've got a Jeep, Camaro maybe. All right, let's see how many water balloons get hit. They get hit by this time. There was a lot last time.
Well, I'm thinking the strategy here, don't hit the barriers.
Well, that would be a different strategy than what they've been doing. They seem to think it's faster to go through the barrier. I'm not sure that's the correct way. If they're getting, they're bringing the carnage from the previous race up.
We've got our racers from our last heat making their way back up.
Oh, we've got the Barbie carriage.
My gosh, that is a massive, massive power wheel.
I wonder if that's pulled by mice. Maybe.
Maybe. My money, I think that carriage is going to leave a lot of other cars behind. It's big, it's pushing a lot of air, but something about that tells me that thing's fast.
Well, we're going to find out in just a minute, but I think you might be right. It's got big wheels with rubber tread in the middle, so that should help them with grip a little bit.
That's something we haven't seen any big drifts out here yet.
No. The previous one, there was some a little bit of spinning, but not too bad. I haven't seen any major injuries yet.
No, this is good. Well, I think these racers are getting antsy.
Yeah, there must be an issue further down the track. We'll be going here just a second. It looks like they've got the next stages all queued up, so we should be able to go pretty quick once we get down here. Spectators armed with water balloons. Looks like they're using them on themselves.
It's been a hot day today, but I think these racers are ready to get some wind in their face.
Yeah, and hopefully we can get everybody in before the sun goes down today, and then there's a fun run at the end with everybody at once. That's always entertaining.
I think we have someone fully committed to Elsa's sleigh.
I see that. That is
in the third row back. That's going to be an exciting race, I'm sure.
Well, Power Wheels cosplay.
All right, aerial shot of roller coaster, the start of the race.
All right, they are antsy, ready to go, revving their engines.
I see several Jeeps in the lineup.
Oh,
and
here
they're
we go.
off.
Foot power.
All right, we've got a blue Jeep out in front.
Here we go.
The carriage has got the inside line.
Oh, he's
making a move.
Oh, the yellow vet. Is it a vet in the side there?
Yeah,
oh,
vet's
coming
around. Made it through the barriers, didn't hit anything.
Clear shot.
That was the fast way through. Other racers may deny it, but clearly there's an advantage to not hitting something.
Clearly. And we can't see who's the lead car is. Is that Max Verstappen out in front? Must be. And we've got the Barbie carriage is still holding third. A lot of rear camber. Oh, yep.
Oh, good shot.
We got John Deere
here.
tractor, maybe. I don't know what that is.
Looks
That's a
like
nice shot.
Looks like it might be. Struggling for grip.
Oh,
we're losing it into the dirt.
That was a good one.
Heat is over.
All right, our next row. is queued up. It's going to take a few minutes to collect the field at the bottom. If you haven't come out to do a Power Wheels race, I highly suggest you find an old Power Wheels for very little money and bring it and do this. It's a fun time.
All right, here we are again at the start line. Tell us your name and where you're from, sir.
DJ, we're from Williamsburg.
Tell me about this sweet, sweet monster truck. I don't know if this is even safe to be this high up for this event.
I know, right? Kind of not. I'm getting a 10-second penalty because of how heavy it is, but we're going to try to make it work.
I didn't realize that a power to weight ratio going on for this event.
Hopefully.
Awesome. So do you think you souped this up or is straight stock?
It's stock, just painted.
Excellent. I hope everyone can see you in this camo. You're blended right in. So have you ever done this before, first year?
I have not. This first time.
Are you worried?
A little bit.
Okay. It's a pretty high tumble from down here, so just remember, tuck and roll, go for the grass.
Exactly.
Car goes where the eyes go. Good luck.
All right, thanks.
Let's have a chat here with another racer. Coming on through. We got people backing up over here. All right, what's your name and where are you from?
Jess, I'm from Waynesboro, Virginia.
Awesome, and I see you've got our friends at OG Racing, Coney and NASA all over this sweet ride.
Yeah, I'm sponsored. So.
That's right, sponsored ride here, sponsored driver. Have you ever done Coney downhill before?
Nope, this is my first time.
Awesome, so we're so stoked our friends at Tire Streets came on board for this. What kind of tires are you running on this bad boy?
Oh my God, I don't even know.
Looks like a slick rubber.
Crap.
18-inch crap, she says. That's right. You heard it here first. All right, we're going to throw it back up to the drones, get that overhead, enjoy the next heat we got going.
All right, we're getting ready to start heat 4. The next 10 brave souls. What do you got in the lineup here, Nick?
For some reason, Jeeps are everywhere in the field today.
Popular vehicle. I guess they must do pretty well in this.
They seem to. They're reliable, but it seems like the Corvettes have really been outpacing everybody since the start.
I think you're right. It seemed to be some quick ones there. We got a purple and teal Jeep on the outside. We got an SUV back here. A couple of trucks.
Definitely a few trucks, which is good because our racers are typically larger than the average driver of these vehicles.
That is
so
true.
that extra space really just pays in comfort.
Yes. A little extra ballast for downhill is a good idea.
And I was pleased with how well the carriage did last time.
Yep.
Probably our biggest vehicle out here.
I think, yeah, I saw them all lined up, and I think that was the largest. And I believe they came. Oh, here we go, and we're off.
All right. Oh, there's tussle in the middle.
NASCAR style, rubbing his race in there. What do we got in front? Oh, we got a three-way battle. They're not going to go through the barriers at once, are they?
All right. Clearing it.
There we go.
Excellent. Our first 3, 4, 5. Quite a few racers made it through without hitting the chicane. We've got an ATV out in front.
No spin outs, good.
High center of gravity might be a challenge once they get down into hog pen.
Pretty clean racing. The start was a little rough, but they're spread out pretty good.
And this is going well.
Uh-oh,
lost the wheel.
Oh.
We've got one racer sliding to the outside. ATV crosses the finish line.
And we have a white, I think that was one of the SUVs in third. Uh-oh. Yes, run out of the way quickly. I think there might have been a crash at the very end also, it looks like. Oh, and there's somebody coming.
Yep. That car's going to get away from him. Go get it. That's your ride home.
One straggler trying to make it. You can do it, buddy.
I wonder what happened.
I don't know. He just kind of vanished in the back there.
Got caught in the barrier, maybe?
But he made it. Checkered flag.
Everybody finishes.
4, 3, 2.
Let's go. All right, we're back here at the next heat. Let's talk to some of these awesome riders. Sir, what's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Colin McCulley. I'm from Newport News.
Newport News, Virginia. That's right. Is this your first time doing the Coney Power Wheels presented by Tire Streets?
Nope, this is my second time.
Your second time. Tell us about your first time. Was it last year?
Yeah, it was last year.
You survived. We can
Yep,
tell.
I almost won, too.
Oh, you almost won. We got a guy going for the win, my friends. Did you do anything same car as last year?
Yep, same car as last year.
Did you soup it up at all in the off season?
Did a little few tweaks here and there, trying to make it better.
All right, we'll see that top speed when you get out there. Good luck. Hey there, what's your name? Where are you from?
Hey, my name is Ross from Chesapeake, Virginia.
Ross, you went with the open face helmet. Bold move. Talk to me about this.
I knew I'd be interviewed, so got the open face helmet.
Get that moneymaker out there.
Yeah, I'm here against my will. I didn't know I was going to be driving this thing, so.
Oh, man, the best kind of driver, one that's just shoved in there. So you haven't done this before. Is this even your vehicle, or did you steal it?
I built this.
Oh, sweet. Did you take it from a child or bought it online?
Bought it off of Craigslist from some 6-year-old back alley.
Super. Taking kids' dreams and making them adult nightmares. I love this. Have a good time. Good luck out there. All right, let's talk to Captain America. Talk to me about this outfit. Talk to me about your sweet ride.
So, this here is finest of American motorcraft. It's got God's motor, LS7. It got me a podium last year out here.
Woo! You got the podium winner.
Podium winner. And we're just here to raise hail and praise Dale.
I love this. And did you actually do anything in the off season with this podium winner?
Nope. It's perfect. Don't need no changes.
Right. If it ain't broke, you don't fix it. That is right. Well, we can't wait to see that flag fly. Have a good time. Good luck. See you on the podium. All right, let's talk to our next Barbie. Pink Jeep. Sorry, sir. Tell us your name. Where are you from?
Christian, New York.
Oh, all the way from New York? Woo! That's awesome. Is this your first time at HyperFest?
Yeah, actually, it is.
Awesome. Very cool. So first time in the Power Wheels attack here?
Yeah.
Awesome. So our friends at Coney and Tire Streets want to know, are you worried about this or are you feeling awesome?
No, not worried at all.
Not worried at all. Cool as a cucumber, my friends. Excellent. All right, let's go on to our next one. Door open or door closed for the race?
Door open.
Door open. Ooh, we got a new strategy here. Fred Flintstone braking. I like this move. Anything about your car you want to tell us?
No, it's just Lisa should have pulled out of a storage unit, but I'm going to make it work.
Right. We got a storage unit POS, my friends. That is going to make it work, and that's what we do here at the Haltech HyperFest. Let's get the last two guys over here. Tell me your name, where you're from.
My name's Andre, and I'm from the greatest city in the world, Utica, New York.
Oh, Utica. I went to Colgate University, so I know right where you were at. Talk about this sweet helmet you got.
Thank you. Bought it myself.
Awesome. Do you do a lot of off-roading?
A what?
A lot of off-roading.
Absolutely. Yep.
All right. So here we keep it on the concrete. Don't be going off in the grass.
Hopefully,
that's cool.
That's planned.
Cool. First time doing this event?
Yep, hopefully not the last.
That's good. We like to keep that way. All right, here we go. We're going to send you guys off, up to the drones.
Right, here we go. Next row, we've got probably the most expensive lineup so far. We've got Mercedes and Audi, and they're off the line. Here we go.
Do I see Gravedigger in the back?
I think that was Gravedigger.
Well,
We got
Gravedigger starting from behind. It's going to need to catch up.
Let's see what we do with barriers.
Freed.
So far, everybody's clear. Oh, one crash in the barrier. No,
geez.
That's an injury. That's
Captain
gonna leave a
America
mark.
makes it through.
Captain America
But
is
he's
fourth.
way back. Our top three are out in front by a mile.
Yeah, they are. Wow.
All right, we've got a truck out in first. Pickup might be the way to go.
Uh-oh.
Fighting for traction.
Oh, he's
makes
second.
it through. Came in second.
Behind
Looks
like a utility tractor, sort of, I think.
I think, yeah, that's it.
Somebody's off the grass.
We have a lot of people cheering.
There's one way in the back.
Yeah, we've got someone bringing up the rear. Might have gotten a late start.
Maybe maybe they were the one that crashed, and then they gathered themselves up again.
May have mechanical as well. Something seems to be slowing them down.
Yeah, they're not the correct pace. But it looks like they're going to make it if they don't hit the pickup truck.
I don't know, sliding to the outside.
Uh-oh. All right, and they finished. Good, we got everybody through on that one.
It was dicey there for a moment.
It was. As a nail biter, for sure. Looks like they're getting the next row here.
Next heat's ready. I think this is heat 6.
We're here at the top of the hill. Tell us your name, where you're from.
Kelsey from New York.
I'm Kelsey. This is so exciting. Oh man, girl, tell me about this ride.
I'm so excited. I'm gonna pee myself, and I hope I live.
I hope you live too. We gotta keep more Kelseys in this world. Good luck in this nice BMW you got going. Awesome. Good luck. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Max. I'm from New York.
Woo! I love it. Talk to me about. You gonna ride like this?
I really have no idea what I'm doing, and I do that most of the time, so I'm pretty comfortable right now. Yeah.
You got the whole like pimp lean, rocking it out here. That's right. Good luck out there. I hope you make it down the bottom.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. We have a special guest. As you go down here, Elsa, are you gonna be saying "Let it go"?
You know what? I think I just might.
That's good. I can't wait to hear it. So, what inspired the outfit for today?
Well, you know, in the streets of Arundel, life is rough, and I came across this thing, and I just couldn't pass it up. And you know, I had to be here. I had to modify it and be here at HyperFest and race everybody else. And you know, I have to win.
Of course. I mean, it just sung to your heart. It actually matches your beautiful blue eyes. So this is a look. You got to keep this going. This is awesome. All right. Good luck out there. Talk to us, Fire Captain Chief. What is your name?
It's Vinny.
Vinny. Where are you from?
I'm from Bealton, Virginia.
Awesome. And first time to take this beautiful chariot down here?
Pretty much.
Do you have a water tank on board?
I wish. That would make it a lot heavier. And it's for firefighter awareness, so what do you expect? It's really nice.
I'm not so sure about your helmet choice, but these are the choices you make in our life. All right, ready to keep strolling down. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Noah. I'm from outside of Albany, New York.
Excellent. Is this pants under one outfit?
I mean, they required the pants, so I gotta wear it.
Love it. No shirt though. Look at that, putting it all out there.
Nipples free.
Nipples free, my friends. This is not a broadcast for children. Put your kids to bed. All right, let's keep going. Tell us your name. Where you're from?
My name's Andre. I'm from High Point, North Carolina.
High Point, North Carolina. What's this sweet ride you're gonna be rocking today?
Well, everyone is rocking the Audi today, but I kind of feel like I'm the base model of all Audis, and I'm kind of the smallest one in the line, aside from the BMW down there. So it's looking like I should get like a 5-second head start. Is anybody with that?
Yeah, simplify and add lightness. The key to racing, my friends. Good luck out there. All right, let's get down here. I like your stance. Are you going to rock this situation?
I'm going to do my best.
Okay. Are you with the Chaos team?
I helped out, yeah.
Yeah, so Chaos is our off-road group. They do crazy stuff out there, so watch out for this guy. Open face helmet, bold choice. Talk to me about that.
Run what you brung.
Love it. That's the spirit we're looking for. Good luck. This is good. I'm a little worried. All right, we'll get one more person. What's your name? Where are you from?
Charlie from Gretna.
All right, Charlie, you can roll those sleeves down or keep them up when you go?
Honestly, I might have to roll them up.
That's right. You got to let that gun show out because we have a really sweet car here we're working with. I don't even know. It's even like a Mercedes-ish.
Some sort of place.
All right. Ooh, you guys are going. Good luck.
All right. Racers are out.
They're out. We've got some off-road vehicles. We've got Elsa's sled. Oh, fire truck out in front quickly. Maybe there's a fire at the end.
That fire truck is carrying some speed. All right, we've got some carnage on the outside.
Barriers down.
Barriers
All
down.
the barriers down. Elsa's sled not doing well.
Got a couple of racers spinning out. Our lead pack is making good headway.
Nice.
I don't think they're going to catch that lead.
I don't think so, unless they slide out the end. Fire truck, clear winner.
Moving like he had a place to be. Losing part of the vehicle.
There's some stragglers in the back for sure. Oh, there's more sliding off the track. Oh.
Racers connecting. We've got one out.
Your insurance rates are going up, buddy. Still crossing the line. Oh, don't kick it. It did fine.
That poor car tried.
It's the car's fault, not the driver, right? All right, I don't think he's even going to try to cross the line. I think he's given up. And everybody else looks like they're through.
We got most of the racers through this time.
Wait a minute.
Wait, no. Oh, come on.
Don't give
Get
up.
there.
You can do it.
You'll make it. Just keep trying.
Oh, that's not Power Wheels. All right, yeah, I think the green one. He's given up.
Nope. Out. DNF.
Yep. All right, so we're gonna have one more heat, I think. after this. And then maybe we'll have the showdown of the top winners, I think.
Yeah, top 2 racers from each heat should go on to the final.
All right, we're here with our next heat. What's your name? Where are you from?
Ryan Haley, and I'm from Christiansburg, Virginia.
This car looks like it's seen some things. Has it been down this Coney Power Wheels attack by Tire Streets?
Yes, it's been down 5 years.
5 years and you survived them all. This is very good. I love this. Well, good luck, sir.
Thank you.
We're going to come back here and check out the Cheetah. You heard it here first. I think they're getting ready to go. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Chloe. I'm from North Carolina.
I love the livery on this vehicle. Tell me about it.
I used my Cricut machine to print all the cheetah print, and then I stuck it on.
It's a hand-applied livery, my friends. Let's hope it doesn't get scratched out there. Are you going to ride one leg out, one leg in?
Both legs out.
Both legs out. You heard it here first. She's getting wild. Rawr. That is a great livery for her. All right, let's come over here and talk to our enthusiastic person. What's your name? Where are you from?
Jennifer Harvey. I'm from Carrollton, Virginia.
Man, you look so ready, Jennifer. Talk to us about this ride you got.
It was cheap. It was free.
Cheap and free. Cheap, free, match the helmet. We're ready to go. What's your name? Where are you from?
Brian. I'm also from her area.
Talk about this sweet ride you guys. See that Gulf livery up front.
Yeah, that's for a friend that passed away some years ago in an accident. He used to race here as well. But I got my good sponsor from a guy named Johnny. He accepted the Nine Wives Racing sponsorship, so we're going pretty good there.
I love this. Well, we'll be thinking about your friend. Good luck out there. Have a great ride. What's your name? Where are you from, sir?
I'm Cornell Williams. I'm from Jacksonville, North Carolina.
Tell me, Cornell Williams, about this beautiful car you got rolling.
My lovely Jaguar, sponsored by CMD Drift, KBD Body Kits, Shifting Gears Media. We're just here to try and win.
That is awesome. I gotta say, those gloves, woo, show those. Get my camera guy a good look at those. I wish the people at home could see these up close there and Carl. They say bad touch on the inside. This guy right here, I think he's gonna make it to the bottom first. Just a hunch. All right, let's chat with our last friend here on the end. Tell us your name and where you're from.
My name is Tommy Milner, and I'm from Round Hill, Virginia.
So this is your second time going down.
My second run now, yeah.
All right, well, guys, everybody, this is a Coney-sponsored vehicle, so we're very happy to have you here. You participated in the HyperFest GT today, right?
I did, yep.
So talk about the roller coaster in your real car to roller coaster in this car.
A lot more in control in the HyperFest GT race.
Awesome.
This is way out of control, but a lot of fun.
Very cool. Awesome. Well, good luck out there. We'll see you at the bottom. All right, friends. We're getting ready to get this other road going down. I don't know, everybody. I think Tommy's got the lock on this one. Pro racer. He already did HyperFest GT. He's been around this many times at the roller coaster here at VIR. So we'll see what happens. Sounds like they're getting ready. We're waiting on one more person to come out here. I believe this is going to be the championship race, everybody. So stay with us. Looking for some wins here. We got a great group going. All right, they're getting ready to count them down. The green flag's coming out.
All right, here we go. Ready for next heat. It's an expensive lineup again. We've got Lambos, some Vets, some Audis, ATV, truck, 2 Cars characters, a Cheetah Mobile. Gonna be crazy. One of them was talking.
Love it. Where are you from, sir? What's your name?
I'm from Dayton, Ohio. I'm Caleb Suttle.
Awesome. You came all the way from Ohio. Is this your first Haltech HyperFest?
This is my second time.
Awesome. Well, good luck out there. We're doing a 10-second countdown. This is the championship race, everybody. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And they're off.
And we're off. We got an expensive lineup, championship race, Corvettes, Lamborghinis, Audis.
That ATV was going fast in their heat, but we've got, I don't even know what this car is out in front.
Clean race up.
Clearly the arrow is paying off. Everybody else taking out barriers.
All right,
Fire truck still fast.
It is. That is a fast car. Oh, they're catching up to number 1. Oh, this is going to be a tight one, I think.
Corvette's gaining.
Oh,
closing the door. Oh, it does not pay off.
Oh, my goodness.
Corvette manages a second.
Oh, no.
Major wreck at the finish.
Good grief. Wow. I didn't even see who won. It was so much happening at the end. They've hit a person. Good grief. You got to watch yourself
William,
out there.
I'm happy I'm up here and safe.
We're in the safest seats, Nick.
All right.
I think the fire truck probably was in the top 3.
I think so. Fire truck was carrying some major speed, but they did the first heat too.
Yeah, that was a good one. Let's see if we can see.
Yeah. Setting up for the Le Mans start.
Oh yeah, that's a long road. This is so the fun run at the end is everybody that came. Even if you registered too late for the main races, you get to be in the fun run, which is probably about 100, I think it was. Roughly
100 racers signed up for this. That's going to be a massive field.
And if they do it like previously, your cars are parked on one side, Le Mans style, you run from the other side over, jump in, and see what you can do.
It's really going to come down to who can get out of that lineup first. If you can make it clean through the barriers, I think you've got a good shot at the win, because it's going to be a mess once you try to pack that many racers through there.
That's true, and if you can start closer to the front, obviously that's an advantage versus that at the other end. But maybe you can avoid the collisions up front early.
What we call Le Mans start. Everyone's getting a good stance going. All right, so talk to us about your first run down. How'd it go?
It went amazing. I didn't rail. As long as that, it's all good.
Awesome, very good. Yourself, sir?
It went horrible. I lost my rubbers, I lost my condoms at the first turn. Someone lost the wheel, spun out in front of me. And then I didn't listen to Chelsea to Nope, and all I did was manji the whole straight. Spun out,
Awesome.
manji the straight some more, manji again.
It's good, manji all the way. And did you have goggles up or goggles down, sir, when you were going?
Goggles up.
Awesome. What's your name? Where are you from?
Dan from Florida.
I'm from Florida originally. What part of Florida?
Central Orlando.
Oh, this is crazy.
The hot part.
We have to talk later. I feel like we may have grown up in the same place. This is wild. What are you racing over here for us?
Little Craftsman F-150 took third place in my heat.
Third place in the heat. This is incredible. I like the outfit, knee pads, steel-toe boots, regular boots. This man has got it going right. All right, we're gonna come up chat with some more folks. Talk to me. How was your first run?
Oh, it was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick up any pointers for the next one?
Don't hit the wall.
Very good thing there. Awesome. Elsa, did you let it go? Let it go? Let it go?
I did let it go, let it go, let it go.
Awesome. I love this. So, anything to report back on the sled here? It's a pretty sweet ride.
It looks good, but I wasn't satisfied with the speed. I think I got to go faster this run.
I can literally hear the song playing. I love this. All right, good luck out there. Oh, yours has the sound going. Talk about the audio system you got in your sweet sled.
Yeah, you know, we got a custom sound system to ours to go along with the lights, you know, since can't let a man show us up.
That's right. I love this.
Natural.
Amazing. Well, I wish you and your braids all the best for both of you. All right, let's talk to some more people. How'd it go on your first run? Haltech track support. Got a new ECU in there from Haltech?
Yeah, we got one strapped on the front of it.
Sweet, that's right. All the HPs, all the coordination you got in there.
Yep, we got all the data, trying to go as fast as possible.
Very cool. What kind of harness you got in there? You built that yourself by hand?
Oh yeah, it's all custom. Top of the line aerospace. Stole it from rocket ships.
Awesome. And your LED flag strip is amazing there, I gotta say.
Oh yeah, we gotta make sure that everybody knows what we are.
This is so cool. I love it. Well, good luck out there.
Thank you.
Let's keep coming on. Talk about your second experience.
I'm so scared. I got sweaty palms, but that was the most fun I've ever had.
Were you inside track, outside track?
I was all over the track. I was on the inside when I was supposed to be on the outside. I was on the outside when I was supposed to be on the inside. Yeah, I was all over the place. I was on the grass, and then I was on the grass. I was backwards. I was forwards.
Yeah. So no power steering in there, right? It's all
not anymore. No. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, good luck on your next run down. It's gonna be great. Talk to me about your ride. How was it?
I think I blacked out, but it was amazing.
There we go. I love it. Any things that you felt like you could perform good on the next one?
I think I will do okay-ish on the next
Okay-ish. You heard it here first, friends. Okay-ish is what we aim for. All right, talk to me about how your ride went.
Definitely sketchy. Definitely sketchy, but we live. Guys back in the shop have been working on the car hard, so put a little wedge in it, a little PSI in the tires, and I think this time we're going to
Pressure's up. You're thinking pressure's up because it got a little cooler out, sun's down.
Yeah, track conditions are very important in power racing.
It is so important. You got to get that little power slide, but still have some grip.
Exactly.
Very good. Well, good luck out there. All right, talk to me about your experience. How was it?
I haven't raced yet, but
Ooh, we got our first timer here. So you heard any horror stories from your neighbors?
do what?
Any horror stories from your neighbors here?
Not yet.
Not yet. All right, I love it. You going to button that shirt up or keep it down?
Keep it down.
Love it. Not aerodynamic, but fashionable. How are you? How did your ride
It
go?
was great. I mean, I came in almost last place, but it was great.
Hey, if you're last, you're still fast.
Right.
There you go. So what kind of car are you doing on the Coney downhill?
I'm in the Jeep, the green Jeep.
Very cool. Awesome. We love that. Well, good luck out there. How's it going? How did it go out there? Talk to me.
It went really well. I didn't flip. I'm happy.
There we go. That's what we'd love to hear. No flipping. All right, we're going to keep moving down. Talk to me how it went, sir. First rundown.
Sucky.
Sucky, he says.
Didn't win.
Didn't win. Is that a technical term?
Yeah, very technical.
Anything you're going to do different this next time?
Win.
Excellent. All right. Well, I think we're getting ready here. Everyone's going to get stands for that Le Mans start. We're going to go back to the starting line. Good luck, everybody. Helmets on, please. Helmets on. All right. So we're going to stand here. We're going to see how everyone's doing for this Le Mans start. We're going to get ready to count them down soon. Let me see how much more time we have here. We got a little bit of delay on the start. We're going to talk to some more people. Okay, let's go get some more interviews. Don't get your stance too hard yet. We got a little bit more delay. We'll make sure you guys know when we're ready. All right, let's get some more interviews. Talk to us how your first run went.
First run, we came in dead last.
Dead last. Did you feel fast, though?
Actually, yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I did.
okay. Any parts of it were a little
We finished
scary?
it out, and that's what you're supposed to do.
That's good, that's good. Anything you're going to improve for the next round?
Just got to go faster.
Yeah, you can do a little more counterbalance, mid-weight your engine.
Just a little more aerodynamics, and I think that we got
Okay, a little more tuck. Awesome. Were you legs in, legs out? It's been a big
legs
debate.
in, but I think legs out's probably going to be where it's going at.
All right. Well, good luck, sir. Wish you well. All right. How'd it go for you guys? I got the Twisted Tea up there.
Yeah.
Is that for protection or courage, sir?
A little bit of both.
All right. That's
They
good.
made me dump them out first.
That's good. You can't drink and drive, even here at the Power Wheels Downhill Attack. All right. You got that GoPro rolling?
No, I'm out of batteries.
The worst of that. He's dead. Well, dead on batteries, not dead on life. That's great. How'd your first run go?
It wasn't great, but it wasn't horrible.
That's good. That's good. You survived. That's the key. All right, people. Oh, man. I don't know if you guys remember, this guy's sleeves were here. They have now made it up to here. We got a full roll, my friends. A full roll. Talk to me about this move.
All right, well, in the first race, I only came in fourth, but that's because I didn't have the sleeves rolled up.
Right.
But this time I got them rolled up. I feel like I'm just going to pass all these 20-some people and make it to first.
I think you can do it. You got
Yep.
conviction. You committed.
Yep.
You're ready.
That's all I
That's
need.
good. That's good. All right. Aloha. Tell me about this ensemble. ensemble, sir?
We're doing good. I was in the first heat. I got the Barbie Jeep. We hit the foam thing, not the vibes. I had a good time.
Oh, man,
Can't wait
awesome.
for years to come. So thank you.
Very, very cool. What's your name? Where are you from, sir?
My name's Morgan. I'm from Hanover County.
Awesome. Well, this is great. Thanks for coming out and doing a great job. We got another Hanover Countier here. What's your name?
Matthew.
All right, Matthew. What are you riding here?
I'm riding that 4x4 right there.
Oh, man. Oh, the orange one with the handles? Man. So you got some wind guards there on the handlebars. You feel like that made you more aerodynamic?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe it'll help me win this race.
Yeah. Now, were you putting your feet up, or were you doing a little bit, spread out on the ground for stability?
Had them on the floor for the first race.
Okay. So a little bit of braking, maneuvering there.
Yeah.
Counterbalance.
Yeah.
I like that. All right. Well, good luck in the next run.
Thank you.
So, buddies, talk to me. How'd it go?
Wasn't the best, but it was pretty fun.
It's good. How much better could it have been?
Honestly, I said that, but I think it was perfect. I went backwards halfway there.
Oh my
halfway
gosh.
the race, so, I mean, it was pretty great.
Not even looking. I love this.
I didn't crash, so it was good.
That's perfect. So good. All right. Well, how about you? How did your ride go? Crispy Media. We love Crispy Media. He's part of our team here. Yeah, he's part of our coverage team here. Very cool. So what are you riding here today, and what's your name?
I'm Tyler. I'm from Raleigh. I got another Jeep right over there.
Okay. Got a lot of Jeeps today.
Real
It's pretty
customized.
good.
They're kind of slow,
Yeah.
but we didn't crash, so we take those.
It's good. You got stability in that Jeep.
Exactly.
That's
That's what we need.
We got four-wheel or two-wheel drive in there.
It's on two-wheel drive. We like to skid out the rear end a little bit, just have some fun with it.
Yeah, get a little loose.
Exactly.
All right, loved it. What's going on? Tell me about what you're driving here and what your name is.
So my name is Brandon. I'm from Massachusetts, and I got that 4x4 quad right over there.
Ride. So how'd your first run down the hill go?
Not too bad, honestly. I thought I could have done a little bit better. I didn't crash, which was a positive, but I'm honestly excited to see where things go in this final race, and I'm very excited about it.
Excellent. Is there anything you can improve on in this next run that you think?
Well, mostly it's about avoiding all the crashes that go down, but honestly just having a good time and just, letting it shred. See how it goes.
Awesome. Well, good luck out there.
Thank you.
How are you, sir?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Good. How did your first go?
Not too bad. I caught a tire to the face, so that slowed me down a little bit, but I think I recovered pretty nicely.
Good. Anything for this next run you're going to do different?
Try to avoid the obstacles.
Awesome. Well, it looks like you guys are getting ready, so we're going to cross over and let you guys get ready to make that run. This is very exciting, everybody.
I'm rooting for Elsie. All right, here we go. If you're not at the fence line, turn your attention towards the
All right, here we go for the final run. Everybody at once, fast and furious style. We'll probably see some air launches and jetpacks. Who even knows? What do you think, Nick?
Absolutely. I think the start's going to be key here. Whoever can get out on their feet and to their car, the fastest is going to have a clear advantage.
And did you know the first one that crossed the finish line will be the winner?
I think you might be right, William.
I've seen it happen. So we've got multiple Elsa sleds. We have a lot of crazy things here.
I don't see anybody down in a racer's stance ready to launch.
Like they're doing some mental prep.
That could pay dividends here.
It looks. I never got a final count, but I think we're in the 100 mark, I believe.
Definitely.
Oh, here we go. Well,
racers are
some
out.
of them are.
Some of them are out.
What's happening? Uh-oh.
Oh,
there's chaos on the grid.
Jumped the gun.
Oh my goodness. It's
false start. Too many racers.
Oh, that was like, nope, I'm going anyway. No, you're not. Oh my.
Racers helping racers, making sure that they don't get all the way down the track.
Maybe
and have to
that was a
walk back.
test run. Somebody yelled go, I suppose, and everybody else just went with that.
False start, needing to reset.
Oh boy, oh boy. You know, the clutches can only handle so many starts like that, so that may affect some of them off the grid. That was something. One's abandoning their vehicle. They're like, nope, I'm out. My car is shot.
It could have been damaged. There was several collisions in
Very possible. That was very strange.
You always hope you can start and get through the turn without having anything happen. Race hasn't even started, and we already have collisions.
Yes, that's. Oh, they're angled. They're at angled start. They're ready to take the line, inside line in there. The yellow car is. I think he's out. Is that cheating? I don't know.
Our racers are packed a little tight in there.
It's a little tight in there. All right. Looks like.
Okay. We're
maybe
going to do this the right way this time.
Yeah.
Everybody wait for the gun.
All right. Tension's building. Golf cart is still kind of in the way, so.
Yeah, my guess is they're probably going to move that out once they're ready. This at least will let people know. All right, wait for the golf cart.
Yeah, that would be a good move because that's not going to work out well if that's right in their path.
Now, my assumption is the golf cart may be running a camera. I hope so. I'd love to see the look on the winner's face when they come through.
That would be a good camera view for sure. All right, what are we doing here? Something's holding us up a little bit.
We have a driver trying to check on something.
Almost an injury. Guess it's a worker checking out a vehicle. No, he's got a number on. I don't know what he's doing. All right. Well, we've had an interesting race day so far. Fair number of spins, crashes, and off-roads.
Some vehicular carnage,
Yep.
lost wheel or two.
Yep. Barriers down pretty much every time.
Now, one of the things that's hard to see from the camera angles is our audience had water balloons that they were launching at the racers during the race.
True, I only could see it one time. Well, I got a good view of that, but they had a lot of water balloons made for them. And I've heard that a lot of times they just throw them at themselves or other spectators.
It was a hot day.
Oh, here we go.
All right, camera cars
We're
getting
ready.
a start.
4, 3, 2, 1. There we
They're
go.
out.
Close enough. Let's go. All right.
Okay.
Glow stick
We've
car.
got the glow stick.
Elsa's
got a good lead.
coming up quick.
One
Oh,
of
the
those
smoke.
Oh my gosh! Somebody.
A smoke screen. I don't know if that's legal. All right, let's see. We've got.
I think anything
Oh,
goes
there's a
out
crash
there.
off the side here. Oh, barriers are down. Two
As
barriers.
we knew it, cars are getting together.
Get the third one. There you go. All right, every barrier down.
Smoke screen seems to be working.
There's some.
All right, we've got
more.
several racers. We've got a spin out in front. Somebody lost a wheel.
Crashes all in the back. The back of the grid is a mess. What have we got in front?
All right.
Fourth. I don't know who's the first. I can't make out who
First
that is.
place got a clean win.
Clean win. Yep.
Captain America coming in
Oh, we're
mid-pack.
spinning
We've
around
got,
the-
still got
Oh
spins.
no.
Oh my gosh, I've never seen
Watch
this
out,
many
buddy. Watch
power
out. Watch
wheels on
out.
the track.
There you go.
We've got a disabled vehicle in the middle.
Oh,
We've
no,
got
we've
cars
got
down on the outside.
Crashed on the outside. Oh, we've hit the car that was already disabled. That's not nice.
I don't think that one's salvageable.
Sliding through. Oh, we're fighting. We're fighting for last place
going
here.
backwards off the track.
Never the best idea.
We
got-
still have a few trying to make their way into the finish line.
Don't give up, buddy. You can do it. He's trying. The
That
very
is-
back. Oh, backwards again. Nope, that's the wrong direction. And he's just going to carry his through. That's fine.
I think we've got the majority of the racers through the finish.
Yeah. That was.
Oh gosh, they're scattered all over the end of Hogpen.
Oh, that looked like a good time there. I don't think anybody was injured there, but there was certainly a lot of car damage.
That looks like a happy group of racers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're jumping around. They've had a good time. Oh, another one's being carried. I think that's the one that got hit after he fell off of it. All right, carry your toys back. Load them on the trailer. Whatever's left of them. Now the swinging tires of death are all still there. Oh, he must have oh, he's carrying a wheel or something, a wheel and an axle in his hand. He probably didn't make it, I guess.
I had a hunch some of those vehicles that were going slowly were missing at least a wheel or two.
Something, yes. Yes.
Hard to make it down the track on three wheels.
It is. All right, well, that looked like it did pretty well. Okay, so that was it. That's all of our heats done. We have finished all of our Power Wheels downhill races, and hopefully all of you will come back next year.
Chris.
So raise your hand if you've ever soaked a tire, go to police department. Or if you use somebody's car that's not yours. Are you gonna soak the tires, buddy? Hold on. You gotta soak the tires, buddy. On the wall, man. Hey, can you hear me? No. Hey, can you hear me? No. Can you hear me? All right, back up against that wall. Back up against that wall. Yep. All right, slowly. Just ease it on in. Keep going. A little more. Keep going. Keep going. All right. Now, reverse full pump. You ready for this? We believe. Go for it. I mean, we believe, but it didn't work out. You want to soak the tires? All right, go soak the tires. Let's see if that helps. Here's the turn. You got to soak the ground underneath the tires. There's a technique that we got. Forward a little bit. You know what a neutral drop is? So a little bit of neutral, good drive. What are you trying to do here? All right, drive forward. Go ahead.